Alright. Audio problems are fixed. Would have been real awkward to start the stream and have my microphone not working. That would have been a problem. So why are you... There we go. Look at down the bottom right corner, I'm like, why is that there? Anyway, that should be on. That? Nope, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Guess I left the toggle for this, but I obviously didn't. Wait, did I? I did. Looking at the wrong spot. Well, like, yeah, I set up my overlay properly so I could do all of this, and then I forget where everything is. something professional screaming, you shut up. Alright. How you doing, Ty? Hopefully you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, level 29. Okay. I'm actually shocked that my level is so low. That's really, really low for this part of the game. Alright, can't fly over mountains of the Drake. I need to go. Why is it even here? I'm like thinking about myself, like, hang on. Dream Gremlin, hello! Welcome! Alright. Is there anything I'm forgetting to do before I leave here? Yes, probably. This is Castle Surgate. Yeah. The King's Azat and the King's dead. And Lord Galuf. Seeing as you can come here, like, well after the fact. Alright, let's get some free loot while we're here. Nope, don't need to do that. 5 in the morning, couldn't sleep, so I decided to watch the stream. Ah, appreciate it. How are things? Yeah, things are alright. Another busy Monday today. That's pretty typical. Alright. Register of monsters. Why are you so dumb, Axie? Get Ronko. And Forbidden Book. There we go. I like free loot. Oh, yeah, no, that. Press left one more time. Yeah, no, exactly. This isn't like the old Final Fantasy games. These ones just let you use everything on everything. Except for Blue Magic. Blue Magic's different. Blue Magic has to be all or single target. You don't get a choice. Except for like Arrow and Aeroga, I think it's the only 2 spells. Secret room here. Right, it's through this way. It's funny, I remember so many different, like, secret item locations in this game, and then sometimes you just like, hang on, where's this again? Ah, yes, the spell Float, which I would love to be able to use, but I can't, because I don't have any classes that are allowed to use Float, because it's time magic. Anyway. Next we get to go to the affectionately named Meat Castle. And if that name triggers your interest and you're like, what the fuck is a meat castle? Don't worry, you're going to find out shortly. And yes, that's not me and the people that play this game being weird. It is in fact a meat castle. Yep. It is in fact a meat castle. Monka TOS? No. No TOS required for this one. That's just an accurate statement. It is a castle, it is made out of meat. Alright. It's Sergey. Is there anything else I forgot to do? Isn't there something up the north way here, or can I not get in there because it's the submarine? Yeah, it's the submarine. I don't need to do that. Oh, we're good. A castle made of meat, yeah. Yeah, probably not in the way anyone was expecting, though. Let's be honest. I mean, it is 100% accurate to say it's a castle made of meat, but no one should really be happy about it. It's very, Giger-esque. Giger-esque 2 this time, it's not Giger-esque 1. That's a dumb joke. I really do make a lot of strong bad references at times. Alright. I need more of those. Looks like you're going to have to jump. Exactly. Right. Don't want to bother with the ethers. We can get them later as well. That's more cottages. Don't need any of those. I doubt I'm going to get zombied much. I'd say that now, and I'm going to be like later, I'm going to be like, damn it, why didn't I buy all that holy water? Alright. I have complete faith in my ability, and I keep saving just one save slot, so I don't have to go back and redo stuff, because I doubt there's ever going to be a situation I end up in where I'm going to be like, man, I wish I had a save from like 3 hours ago. Just not how I play this game, really. Some of the other Final Fantasy, I'm like, I'll keep myself a save just from earlier, just in case. Then FF5, I'm just like, nah, never gonna be relevant. Alright. So, Castle X Death doesn't look particularly meaty yet, but don't worry, it will be. No, go away. I don't want to fight any of you. You're all annoying, and I want you to stop. For anyone who missed it, Gallup's dead. He died single-handedly fighting off X-Death in one of the most badass moments in this entire game. Because he is an absolute Chad. Yet. Accurate. Yes, Galuf is a badass. And the party is worse off for him no longer being here. Don't you cast a Rise on the stupid wolf? Damn Hellraiser. Really though, every time I play this game I'm always like, why is the Hellraiser the rabbit? Doesn't make a huge amount of sense. Anyway. Here we go. Diamond shield. That's a waste of my time. On. Let me run away. I don't want to be here. Thank you. Alright. Potions. Something Monty Python? Maybe. Oh god, not these guys. Oh no, enemies with intelligent AI, my one weakness. See, these Reflect Mages have Reflect up on themselves by default. And they notice that I've got my Reflect rings on, so I've got Reflect up on myself by default. So they use the one mechanic in this game that, like, is rarely ever relevant, which is that if you use a spell on yourself and you've got Reflect, it'll bypass the opponent's Reflect. So they're just like, well, we still want to hit you with our spells, because anything else, we'll just cast them in ourselves first. It's like... Anyway. This room's a dead end. And Carl comes back in and she's like, No, it's an illusion created by X-Death. This isn't a dead end at all. Grandpa, give me strength. So far, members of the Warriors at Dawn are dead. Galuf died just recently. Zazat blew himself up in the barrier tower. And Dorgon's been dead for like 3 years, which is Bart's dad, Avros's dad, for the name I've given the character. And then Kral's like, yeah, Grandpa, give me strength. Or Grandpa's Galuf. And then Kelga, the last remaining member of the Warriors of Dawn, is like, oh, guess Galuf's dead. Like, well, they're all dead. I'm gonna be dead soon as well. And they're all like, well, that sucks. And for that longest of rests draws closer. Galuf's ghost shows up. Like, hey, Kelga, you should come do a thing. Kral needs help. Alright. Guess it's my time to die. Like, oh, lend me your strength. Must tear down the illusion, castle X-Death. Last ways to final command. Send your power to X-Death's castle. And now Kelga's dead too. There goes all the Warriors of the Dawn. And, the Grandpa and a Wolfman. It must be Kelga. Power. Everyone's power is... And, they're going to destroy the illusion. Welcome to the Meat Castle. It's deeply unsettling. Mostly because of stuff like, I don't know, the pillars on the walls that are breathing. Have, like, rib cages and stuff. You know, that might be part of it. What's fun about fighting these Reflect Mages is just how long they take to take their turn. So, like, I'm going to cast a spell myself and I have to play the Reflect animation, and then they cast the actual spell on you. It's like, come on. Little snappier, please. Yeah, look. So there's two pillars on either side of the door with the rib cages, breathing. Not unsettling at all, don't worry about it. They're not, like, everywhere through this entire section. Ooh, thank you. Don't make me fight the magic dragon. His name is not Puff. I do not want to fight him. He does not live by the sea. Nice shield. Not gonna let me escape, are they? Fine. This is a completely normal castle. I'm not answering that one, wizard. We talked about this. Not Crocodile Dundee. Grant to strike, cool, let me run. Oh, I almost killed it already anyway. How you doing, wizard? Sure. That one's fine. Alright. Please let me run. Oh. Never mind, killed one of them already. My level's like a lot lower than I thought it was, and I keep still trying to run away from fights because I'm like, I don't really need the EXP. Really probably should try and just get a little bit more. I'll try to speed run through this entire game. Probably make it to X-Death at the end of this castle and just be like, oh god, why didn't I get more EXP? I have, like, no HP. Thank you, wizard. It's not a compliment I get very often, so I appreciate it. Oh, here we go, something I actually want to kill. I think it's the poison rods that the black warlocks drop. I can never remember. I remember that when you're in here, if you have a class that can break rods, you want to kill black warlocks, but I can't remember off the top of my head exactly why. They also have lots of health and are very annoying. Oh, that one's gone. Ah, missed. So Banish is a spell that instantly removes someone from combat. So when they hit you with it and reflect back on themselves, they instantly remove themselves from combat is the hope, but that one actually missed itself, so... Not much you can do about that one. Alright, Secret Passageways there. I like these doors. Like, when we're talking about the meat carts and how unsettling it is, do you like the teeth doors? Like, look at it, it's actually teeth. You walk into it, the teeth open, and you walk through. What's in here? It's the Yoichi bow. Right, I don't need that one. Reflect rings for everyone? I only had to kill 100 Reflect Knights, which took about an hour? Maybe slightly longer? It ended up being, like, actually very quick for a change. I was actually kind of shocked when it took as long as it did. Which is very good. Like, I had insane luck, about double the drop rate it should be for them. Hell of a lot faster than expected. I made a joke. Well, I say the word joke. It wasn't really, because I did it. But I made a comment, I should say. Think of the hydrate, and the other one, and that one as well. Alright, I'll just keep hydrating. Hang on. Yeah, I made a comment that if I got it in 100 fights, or 100 Reflect Knights, not fights specifically, that I would donate $20 to the charity that we're supporting this year, which is Planned Parenthood through the Forge of Fiesta. And they actually dropped on, you know, on fight 100. So... that was kind of funny. So I did donate my $20. It's about 73 Reflect Nights in was when I mentioned that as well. I was like, yeah, if we get to get it in 100, then I'll donate the $20. And then went from 73 upwards. I had 3 at that point, and then yeah, the fight that had night 99 and night 100 in it, the last ring dropped, and I was like, well, it still counts, but the game's trolling me. Because I waited till the last possible moment. Yeah, you can die already. Stupid golem. Go away. Thank you. Eye potion. That's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Game was having a blast? Oh, yeah. Alright, so this should be an elixir. Some of these dungeons, I just, like, remember every chest perfectly. I'm like, oh yeah, that's this item, that's this item. Other ones I'm getting here and I'm like, fuck's in this one again? No. Don't make me fight the dragons, please. Let me run. How was my day? It was pretty good. Busy, but that's kind of just how things are on a Monday. One of these is the black robe, and the other one is a rod of some sort. Oh, that's really slow. What the hell? Ice brand, right? No, it's the sword. Right. Put the ice shield on, and now Carl can heal herself by smacking herself in the face with the ice brand. What's my profession? I am a professional adventurer. Damn it. They pay me to do quests. Well, Adam Doctor just died straight away. Dang it. Should have made the comment about how slow it was. I really shouldn't have. Where's the button? Go fight 10 kangaroos? Not typically kangaroos, you know. Liches, zombies, you know. Demons. Normal adventurous stuff. There we go. Come on, Kotetsu. Damn it. Too quick for my own good. Oh god, no. No. Dang it. Fucking jackanapes. Rower? Yeah, rower. Demon kangaroos? Oh, no, of course, demon kangaroos, yeah. Regular kangaroos, not so much, but demon kangaroos for sure. Alright. Need cottage. Alright, let's sort out items while I think of it. And save. Everyone's level 30. That's a multiple of 5. Good thing there's no more level 5 death anytime soon. Oh, don't make me fight the dragons. Please, don't make me fight the dragons. So these are like the worst things in this entire place. There's only 3 types of dragons that are really a massive pain. It's the yellow, red, and blue dragons, and the different fights in here that make you fight against like all of them at once. And none of them know anything like particularly interesting as far as blue magic goes or anything like that. So like, there's no reason to fight them ever. And they're good AVP, but it's just not worth the effort. Fucking annoying. Alright, and save. Another job level, let me get that elixir. What chest up there is there? There is, damn it. See? Red and a blue dragon at once. It's like, no. Stop. Cease. Give me any other trash mob in here, just not the dragons. That's worth grabbing. There we go. See? Much more like it. Except those damn reflect mages. I want to use our Rogar, and it's just like, no. You get out of here with your Rogar. That's Black Warlock dead for sure. Level 136 Skyrim, finally finished all the questlines, College, Guild, Companions, Brotherhood, Dawn Guard, and Civil War. That is a lot of stuff to do in a single game file. I was gonna say playthrough, and I'm like, eh. I thought he got high rough. Dang it, I can't even use float. Do I want to take the risk? God, there's no value in doing it. Alright. Fuck it, let's just... /poll. Do I fight Carbuncle? Yes. No. How long did I set that one for? I don't know how long that poll's going for. How long was set on? Maybe like a minute? But yes. That little orb over there, that's the summon fight against Carbuncle. There is actually no reason for me to go and fight it at all. I don't have Summoner, I'm not going to get Summoner. But it's kind of a difficult fight. So I'm just like, yeah, you guys can vote on if I fight it or not. Carb Uncle? No, Carb Uncle. Little... Say little. Not this one. Big green monster that's gonna do a lot of reflect shenanigans and be very annoying. Kind of a pain in the ass to go and fight. Got a few more minutes on there. I said this for like 10 minutes. I think I might have said this for like 10 minutes. One vote, yes. I could vote no and split the vote. Daddy versus Uncle. Oh, that's... Well, now the vote's 50-50. See if anyone else bothers to vote. It wasn't the 5-pound ship. Unless you've done it like a bunch of times, the 5-pound ship is actually kind of confusing. I blame the conveyor belts. Didn't need enough dirt. It's a good point. Maybe he actually does need to eat more dirt. Oh yeah, no, that's the crudost for you. I hate crudost. I did run that poll for like 10 minutes, didn't I? I was like, oh yes, let me look at this poll again. Oh, it's 2-1 for me to go and fight it. And as I'm watching, someone else votes no. Oh. Never change, chat. Never change. Screwdust immune to all magic other than Blizzard. It's been a long time since I've had to fight them with anything other than blue mages or physical attacks. So I've had a black mage, I think, a grand total of once ever during the Fiesta. And I don't typically get red mage, so someone voted no. Either somebody or voted yes with a bunch of bits, or a bunch of people just showed up out of nowhere to vote yes. Not bits, channel points. I mean, sorry. If people wanted to vote with bits, they could, but they don't have to. Channel points works. It keeps getting balanced back out, and then someone keeps voting to put yes slightly ahead. I'm just watching it and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Well, at least whoever's arguing over yes and no in the poll is getting something to do with their channel points. There we go, it's perfectly split again. Uh... 30 votes to 30 votes. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Thanks, Thanos. Let me say it said channel points. You being a part of the problem? I mean, that implies that it's actually a problem. Oh. I was trying to push for yes right before the vote ends. Is someone going to fight back? Yes, 46 to 30. Okay. Let's go and fight Carbuncle. Got Iron Fists. You thought about point bombing, but no. Oh, no, point bombing, no, as an option, right. Too many clicks, fair enough. How hard would you have point bombed it, Haxie? I know how many points you've got. Let me run 82,000. Yeah, but how many of those would you have spent point bombing? That's my question. Yes. You would have just put all 82k into voting yes. And into voting no. Words are hard. Anyway. How do I get the carbuncle again? Oh god. I forgot to heal. I hate the lava. I hate the lava. I hate the lava. I hate the lava. Is it the top one? This is the bottom one that goes to carbuncle. Be on. Yeah, cool. I did remember. Okay. Time to beat up Uncle. Mm-hmm. People got mana. Yep, cool. See, Carbuncle. Rudos spawns with the mind face like thing confuses, which absorbs ice magic. No, you don't. Don't lie to me. Nobody likes that. Alright. See, I was gonna say little, but look, that's Carbuncle in FF5. He is horrifying. Like, actually kind of horrifying. And very hard to hit. Unless you're a Berserker. Uh-oh. About that death sickle you got there, Avros. It just reflected back onto you and killed yourself. Should probably avoid that. Come on up, heavy flag. No? The fuck, game? I never get Summoner. And Blue Mage on the same run, obviously, because I'm like, oh yeah, Carbuncle's gonna be hard, and it's just like I Deathclaw on my first attempt. I'm like, wait, it doesn't have heavy. What the fuck? All right. See if the summon monster Carbuncle. Cool. That happened. Jack's gonna make me run through the lava again. Which just drains, like, your entire party's health slowly as you run through the lava. It's like... Scrolled up and thought accidentally said that's too many dicks. No, he said clicks. I mean, he could have said too many dicks, but he didn't. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Oh, that's a classic. Bottom? No, damn it. Fuck. Oh, now that I'm all the way over here. Wasn't even gonna bother, but... No. 3 blue dragons. Like, seriously, game. Why? What? What do you mean, what? I'm curious as to what you mean, what about? Blue-eyed white dragons? No. Just blue dragons. I Methinks Ty might be confused about the too many dicks on the dance floor comment, Axie. Spread out the dicks? Exactly. Oh. The too many dicks in the dance floor thing? We need to rewatch Flight of the Conchords, we really should. Ty, go and look up a band called Flight of the Conchords, exactly as Axie just spelt it in chat, and look up the song Too Many Dicks on the Dance Floor. Yes, it's a real thing. They are a New Zealand comedy band, and they are absolutely hilarious, and that song is actually a banger, and you should have a listen to it, because it's funny as fuck. Alright. Well, I hope everybody who enjoys the presence of our favorite Final Fantasy V character are here. For which, I mean, I hope Tophy's also here. Doesn't look like he is. But that's just unfortunate, because... hey, look, it's a random chest in the middle of the floor, but if we open it, it's also empty. Well, I guess we'll just continue on. Oh, don't really fight these warlocks, please. Thank you. Now, if we go and try to leave, I think this one it will let us go into, but not the other one. Yeah, Partisan. Just like Alien Isolation or Nightmare. So many empty chests. I mean, I think it's one of a very few empty chests in this game, but I have heard there's a lot of them in Alien Isolation. Stop, let me leave. I don't want to fight you guys. Just let me go. Let me go. Just let me leave, please. Yeah, he just had the slow get cast on him 4 times. He's gonna be really slow. Come on. Fine. Forcing me to fight them. Room with 4 chests, all empty most of the time? Damn. That is a lot of empty chests. From a shuriken. Partisan sort of as a spear. There's the spear, damn. Alright. Well, now I'm gonna need mana back. Take a brief detour. None of these fights are particularly hard. Like, you know what? Like, killing all of this isn't particularly hard. The problem is that, like, it's just resource draining. Well, you don't have something like a, White Mage or something to actually heal your party. And you don't have, like, a shitload of ethers. It's like, please make the hurting stop. I need to keep this mana for other things. Yeah, just Nope, good. Like, just revive one of the other rabbits. Anyway. Cottage. Get our mana back. Alright. Try this again. Empty chest. I break it. Shouldn't have. There we go. Oh, look, it's Gilgamesh. Oh, geez, not Gilgamesh again. Haha, looking for something? Well, guess what? I already took the treasure. Ooh, you guys are so burned. Ah. Gilgamesh fight! Alright. He does make you tiny. Well, there you go. Nobody has bard songs in this fight. Here we go. Here we go. Weird and petty villain. Anti-hero. Gilgamesh is great. That's the best theme in the game as well. I just gotta spam wind spells at him because we got air knives that make me hit like a truck with them. Eventually his health is gonna get low enough, and then we're gonna see the really cool part of Gilgamesh. Shouldn't be too far off, I wouldn't have thought. He also has really cool stuff that if you attack him that he drops. Sorry, if you steal from him that he can give you at the different fights, but I don't have a thief, so I can't actually steal any of the really cool items from him, which is kind of disappointing. Alrighty, our fourth rumble. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. Pokemon always comes to challenge you, pretty much. I feel we've gained an understanding. And understanding that, I will pound you silly! Haha! Stop it. What happened to that spry old fellow? Before Death's Death and he's trying to do menuing and skip through the text. Damn it. Gilgamesh is basically like, I see. Like, dot dot dot. Stop it. There we go. I felt like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphing time. There we go. Now that it's mine. See how good this Excalibur really is. 27. I don't think these swords are very good, bud. How about you? So he's hitting us with the Excalibur he took from the chest that he already looted. I've been had. Hey, but hello. I feel so betrayed. You're just in time to see Gilgamesh's true form. It's far from being the strongest of swords. Gilgamesh. What did you miss? We're in the meat castle now. You worthless fool. With your continued bungling, I banish you from this dimension. What? No. Meat castle, correct. Silence. Bye, Gilgamesh. That's the end of the Gilgamesh. You got cast into the void now. Bye, Gilgamesh. Everyone say goodbye, Gilgamesh. Hey, Lilliputian lyric. What, Lamau? The meat castle. It is a castle made out of meat. So look, all the walls are made out of meat. They even got like lungs with breathing and everything. It's the meat castle. Bye, Greg. Exactly. Is that the official name? No. No, this is X-Death's castle. He just he made it out of meat because he's a weirdo. So we're in Castle Exdeath, 10th floor. The fans call it the Meat Castle because it looks like it's made out of meat. Anyway, as Axie said, that sword that he grabbed, which he thought was the Excalibur, is actually the Excalibur, as you can see there in the menu. The reason why I'm not going to it yet is it's like the legendary Holy Sword. Or is it? Which you might think to yourself, wow, he was hitting you for like 27 damage with it. It must be really, really bad. But if you watch this, watch Kral's attack stat at 65. Let's go and have a look at Excalibur. Wow, it's going up to 100. Doesn't seem like a bad weapon, does it? That seems like really, really strong, right? Yeah, so why was it hitting for no damage when Gilgamesh was using it? Well, that's because it actually has 100 attack, but the game makes it hit for 1 damage every time you use it. So yeah, it is actually really good. It just hits for no damage. The really funny thing is there's some things in the game that rely on your attack stat, but not on the actual damage you do with an attack. One of them happens to be Goblin Punch, which is a blue magic spell. So if you put Excalibur on a blue mage, or a class that can wield swords that has blue magic, their Goblin Punch hits for a shitload of fucking damage. Which I could do on Kral right now and just Goblin Punch with her instead of attacking, but it's just... It's like a meme. Like, I could do it, but it's not going to necessarily be better than using just a regular sword on her. So, yeah. It's a funny joke, but it's not really worth bothering. I enjoy it because it is a funny joke, though. Anyway. Stop. Let me run. Go away. No, let me leave. But yeah, so you didn't really miss anything, Toph. We went from the forest where we were at the end of last stream to one other like little location. We came straight to Exdeath's castle, and we've just cleared a whole bunch of floors. I did a poll to see if I should fight Carbuncle or not, because he's in here, and was told yes, I needed to fight Carbuncle in the poll, so I fought Carbuncle. So now we've got that as a summon that we can do, except that I'm never going to use summons, so also wasn't worth the time. I did find out that Carbuncle doesn't have a heavy flag, and I could kill him with Deathclaw, which happened to hit on the first attempt. So there's that. But this is why you didn't really miss anything, because here's Exdeath. Do not interfere. Exdeath, no way we'll let you get away with this. Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with? Yes, and Axie did also talk about there being too many dicks on the dance floor. It's true. What? Well, no, but you all fight so fiercely, yet you have no idea of the truth. Allow me to enlighten you. I will return to the earth to how it used to be. Mean you return it to a world full of evil? Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourselves could never hope to understand my motives. It matters not. I will tolerate no more interruptions. Alright. Final boss fight, let's go. Time to beat up Exdeath. Ah, shit. Well. Arrow's got 30 seconds left for the rest of this fight. There we go. He's gonna switch out positions. Back row. Final boss fight right away. There's not much left in this game. We're just gonna... Exdeath? Yeah, Exdeath has really cool armor. 100 Gs. Haha, doesn't do anything. Go away. He has such weird spells. I don't know why he casts 100 Gs on you. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Varus is very close to dead. The hero looks like a level 1 hero. Mm-hmm. Berserker. Oh, God. Okay, that was good. I did less than I was expecting. That, on the other hand, it's still Vacuum Wave. That's bad. Fucking Vacuum Wave. Avros gonna go down to like 1 HP. Oh, 6. That's more than I was expecting. Hurricane just drops you to critical health left. It's kind of a pain. Quit healing yourself. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up. Actually, no, you know what? I know I fucked up. I said earlier, I was like, I'm not gonna need any holy water. I'm not gonna get zombified. I forgot X-Death has zombie breath. This is a wipe. Like, for sure, this is a wipe. Oh, wait, he used level 3 flare? Oh, fuck yeah. Actually, maybe not. Come on, use it again. Use it again, come on. One more time. Ah, dang it. Come on. Use level 3 flare again. He might actually kill himself here. That purple gas come out of his crotch. It sure did. I'm getting lucky. The zombies are fighting each other. Hey, 7 months in a row. Hell yeah, Toph. Yeah, keep targeting the zombies. They can't die, and they're targeting each other. Can I, like, just squeak through? No, damn it. Speaking of hubris... Fuck. I brought that upon myself. That's my own fault. Alright, let's get through the dialogue. We've seen this already. I kept my party a multiple of 3 for a reason. Because of level 3 flare. And it's not working out really well. Because of the fact that he'll cast it and it reflects on himself because his level's also a multiple of 3. But I just gotta hope he doesn't vacuum wave one of my party members and just nuke them from orbit. My Aeroga hits like a truck because I've got air knives on both my casters. You'll notice that Kryles doesn't hit anywhere near as hard because it's not getting boosted by the air magic boost from the air knife. The worst part about this is I can't change Avros's row. So he's just going to be stuck in the back row hitting for half damage the whole time. My Aeroga. Do I look like I have an Aeroga in this game? No. I hope not. If I look like I have an Aeroga in this game, something's gone seriously wrong. Error game. God damn it. Leave Faris alone on her 1 HP. She's had enough punishment, X-Death, leave her. Okay, Dispel, that's fine. That's not going to do anything, because I haven't actually cast Reflect on her. It's just from the ring. So it doesn't do anything. Nine HP with Hurricane at a time, that's interesting. Okay. Well, that one's also done. Fucking zombie breath. There's no guarantee he'll do that either. Reverse polarity this, dumbass. Yeah. Don't interfere. Oh god. Ow. Oh, and that one too. Okay. Bye everybody, I'm staying off the screen for a while, I'm not coming back. Oh wait, I came back. Okay. So first up is Doom. And then it should be reverse polarity again. Why you gotta... And now he's not gonna cast the friggin... There we go. Much better. Now my Berserk's back at the front row. Why are you missing? Bruh. Avros, please. Don't inherit the Pharos curse all of a sudden of being the missing Berserker. Please, now is not the time. Thank you. Can't have nice Berserkers, they all miss. It's true. Hi, Lapis. Oh, thank you for blocking. But you didn't die for Flanner. Alright. Avros has been, like, actually a really good Berserker this entire run. Which is why he's now failing me. God damn it, Starscream, you have failed me for the last time. Hubris. I guess? Question mark? No, why? Alright, fail this again, I'm going out for holy water. I can deal with this stupid zombification. It's dumb because the zombie breath is like not even that terrible of a thing to deal with. Because basically the problem with it is that if it kills the target it hits, it turns them into a zombie. That's it. So as long as like I keep everyone's health high enough, they won't get zombified by it. The problem is that I keep getting hit by something like Earthshaker, which is dropping everyone's health down low. And then the zombie breath, and that's just causing me to definitely turn into zombies. Well, it's not necessarily a wipe yet. Okay, that's a wipe. Alright. Damn it. Definitely hubris now. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna need holy water. Alright, not Axie. I was just... Haha. I know better than the game does. I can keep everyone's health high enough that the zombie breath won't be a problem. But I totally forgot he even had. Go on, Avros. Just hit him with your scythe. Damn it. Why are you missing? Stop missing. Maybe fight dragons the whole way back up again. I just know it is. Actually. Oh. Damn it. What I wouldn't give to be able to teleport right now and just leave this entire dungeon instead of needing to run my way back. Damn it. No. I called it. Like, it's gonna make me fight dragons. What do we got here? Dragons. Not even the fun type of dragons either. These are the annoying type of dragons that want me dead. Please. Rama's going so well. Well, let's just say it wouldn't have mattered either way. I basically forgot to grab something that I should have this entire time, so it's not like you showing up had anything to do with it. I messed up. I made my own bed and now I gotta deal with it. And also been having trouble with these dragons the entire time. They're just such a pain. Bloody EXP though. Give you that? Okay. You can have it. It's yours. I don't know what I'm giving you, but you can have it. I hereby bequeath it to you. It is now yours, Turf. I don't know why you'd want to be the bringer of bad luck, but you can have it. I thought you'd rather be the bringer of good luck, that I'd be having a hard time, and then you show up and, hey look, I'm succeeding. Yay, everyone's happy. Avros is doing the thing. But if you want to be the bringer of bad luck, I mean... Sure. Let me go. Don't want to fight you. You know what? Fine. Oh shit, one of them cast off guard? That's uncommon. That shouldn't have happened. Huh. That is very uncommon. Off guard is actually a blue magic spell. If I didn't have Reflect, I would have learnt that. It's not very good, but like... one of the ones I don't have, so it would have been nice. Just let me run away from this one singular dragon, please. I beg of you. Fine. The other rings of power. I got all 4 reflect rings in 100 reflect nights. The other day, HJ. And then was like, oh fuck, now I have to keep playing through the game. I wasn't expecting this, so... it ended up working out pretty well. And I made an offhanded comment when I was at about 73 knights killed and 3 rings. I said if I got the last one in 100 nights, I would have donated 20 bucks to the charity. And then it dropped from literally knights 99 and 100. So I went and dropped 20 bucks. So it ended up working out alright. Dang it. Forgot working over that was going to make this happen. Spooned? Pretty much. I'm pretty sure at the time I said the game was trolling me. Because I'm fairly certain that's what it did. Come on. Kill the damn abductor. Dead? No? How are you? How are you not dead already? There we go. Things that I say a lot playing Final Fantasy V with a 4-job Fiesta. Hit something with an attack, it doesn't die. How are you not dead already? And then it dies on the next attack. Oh, Bandicurl. No. Let me leave. Please let me leave. Thank you. Alrighty. Can't say I'm particularly happy about having to backtrack my way entirely out of this castle just because I forgot to buy some fucking holy water. But hey, here we are. Also, apparently, Tofu wants to be the bringer of bad luck, so I said he can be. I don't know why, but... Have in the background, so don't mind you. No worries. Happy to be background noise. Good luck with your study in HJ. Come on, let me just go. Thank you. The goal for preemptive strikes. Alright. Building a board. What did you do to that board? You said you were going to rebuilding it while I did this stream, and all I could think to myself, Toph, was what did you do to that board? What was the mistake you made? Or is it just something you're switching out because you prefer it over the option you're using? Tell me your tale. Nothing is letting me leave these damn fights. Thank you. Got a new PCB, so I'm soldering it instead of having it hot swapped because I don't want to stand at bottom row. You want your 7U spacebar? Hey! I like people who know what they want, right? If you want that 7U spacebar, you get that 7U spacebar, buddy. Alright. Okay, thank you, enemies. I was about to say, can I go now, but the enemies let me go. Thank God. Alright. Ugh, 3 reflect mages, please. Just let me leave. All your long-ass attacks take forever. Ah. Alright. You asked for it. Fucking reflect mages. That was 3 Thundagas on the top guy at once. God, I hate those enemies. They just take forever to friggin' die because they just reflect everything off themselves. It's like, stop, please. Let me run away from you all. I do not want to fight you. Thank you. God damn. Aw. That's a pity. So there's a person with a reflect ring. It's literally the same thing. Those reflect mages enter the fight, and they also have reflect up on themselves permanently. The thing with it is that there's a mechanic in the game where if you have reflect on yourselves and you come up against something like the reflect mages, they'll actually cast the spells on themselves so that it reflects off them and bypasses your reflect to hit you, which is a mechanic in the game, is that a spell can't be reflected more than once. So what happens in those fights if you go in there with the reflect ring on is they just sit there and spam reflect at you the whole time. And, well, not even reflect that. You spend the spells on themselves so that they bounce off them and reflect onto you. But it makes the animations take, like, twice as long than them just casting a spell on you. And it's like, stop. Please. Doesn't need to take this long for one fight. Hey, Mal, how you doing? Alright. Holy water. But I can correct my mistake. Beat X Death. Came close in that first attempt when he used the level 3 flare. Only done it like one more time. Anyway. Potions first, then get some holy water. Holy water. 30? Probably more than enough. Plenty, alright. One's full health and mana, aren't they? Yep. Alright. Corrected my mistake, I have my holy water. Now we can go back and fight X-Death. They're pretty weak, got 2 weeks of stomachache, recovering energy right now. Damn, dude. You're all feeling better now, at least? I mean, apart from being a bit lethargic and tired, hopefully your stomachache's all gone, you're feeling much better. That sounds rough. Save. Still. Up. Level 3. No, level 2. Damn it. 5 blind wolves. Oh, one of them finally hit. They don't have much health, these wolves, which is convenient. Also, their accuracy sucks because they're blind. Also, you gotta wonder, where does a blind wolf keep its tusks, right? Like, it's a wolf, they don't have tusks. They voted in every stomach almost every hour, drains your energy drastically. Yeah, no, that would 100% just wear you out real fast. Well, hopefully you are feeling a hell of a lot better now. It's like the start of a very weird joke. Like, where does a blind wolf hide its tusks? In its mouth? Wherever they bury the rest of the bones from the elephant they ate? Oh, I just realized everyone just leveled up a little bit. Probably want to get them back up towards level 33 for level 3 flare if I can help it. Well, guess I'm back on the nuke everything train. Alright. Pretty much okay, still tightened is even better than before. Well, that's an improvement at least. Hopefully you keep getting better. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll just grab my water bottle and put it here, right next to me, as I hydrate. Now that you've done that, I'm expecting Rin will be here soon. You know, one of those moments where you know something's about to happen, you're like, pretty sure it's going to happen very soon. One of those thoughts just right now. I'm like, I'm going to get slammed with a whole bunch of hydrates very shortly. All level 31 except for Varus and Lena, who are both 30. That is fine. So I don't have to kill anything else. I should be able to keep everyone's levels about that much. The level 3 flare will still be decent. Going there and get everyone to 33 without some serious manipulation of XP, and that's not worth it. I'll run from every single encounter I can now. Speaking of Rin, you hope Rin gets your old board. Here's hoping. Right. Please let me run. I don't want to fight you, I just want to leave. Please let me leave. That's the sort of damage I'm looking for. Let me run. Please let me run. Sometimes this game is just like a serious joke. That thing looks scary? Which thing looks scary? The middle one? Ah, the Black Warlocks, yeah. They drop really good loot. They have a chance to drop a poison rod that casts bio on being broken, which is pretty handy. I haven't had any of them drop yet, though, sadly. Perfect. Nailed it. Alright. So we're back up to the final boss fight. Can I run? How about now? Alright, how about now? How about now? Oh, alright. I didn't want too much XP, I wanted to keep my characters on the levels they were at, but everything in this game is conspiring against making that happen. Lena's still level 30 at least. See if we can't keep that. going. Oh god. Please, no. Oh, damn it. No. Sonic Ray is just healing it so much. Does that again. Yeah, it's got 47. I was like, can I need to use another high potion on Avros? I'm like, no, it should be fine. Just save him for this part where I run through the lava that makes me take guaranteed damage. Hey look, everyone's almost dead. So annoying. Alright, pass, go away. Run. Run, please. Run! Thank you. Alright. Top, left, touch the switch. Left, top, and we're out. Let me run. Perfect. Leonard all levels up in this entire part. I'm gonna have to go back and level everyone up to 33. Alright. And go away. On the second last floor of this dungeon, it's like, here's more XP. I'm like, no, I don't need it. Go away. Thank you. Okay, now we're on XS1. Let's go. Got the Holy Water this time, so this should be fine. Let's get through this dialogue. X-Death basically needs to return the world to how it was. We're like, we're gonna return to the void. He's like, you don't understand. And I'm like, we don't need to understand. You suck. There we go. Basic rundown of that cutscene. No Doom this time. Huh. That's an uncommon opener. Dang it, I forgot about the reverse polarity. Yep, final boss. We're up against X-Death. We're almost done. Gotta keep everyone's health high. Then we get affected by Zombify again. There's the Earthshaker. Zombie Breath. Oh, we didn't get a chance this time, alright. That's feel too low. Is it, Chief? Maybe, maybe not. Like I've said, people can finish this game at level 5, so... Hey, blocked the vacuum wave. That doesn't happen often. HP to single digits? Yeah, that's what Hurricane does. And Vacuum Wave would hit me from basically any HP on any of my characters right now to dead. Because Vacuum Wave hits like a goddamn truck. And it's really annoying. So, Leno blocking that one before with her shield was actually very helpful. Nope. All the potions, exactly. Elixirs if I have to later as well. But we got enough high potions, should be fine. Berserker. Berserker. This is the best spell. Yeah. Keep spamming spells at me that can't hit me. Go for that level 3 flare again. That'd be really helpful. Briefly contemplated self-destructing on him. Yeah, the spell doesn't work on Reflect Rings, buddy. Keep hitting him with wind-based magic. Make the most of those air knives. Hey, that's it. Game over. Wait, no, phase 2. Where's the phase 2 game? Okay, I lied. That's not the final boss. Oh no, the crystals! They're breaking apart. This was his plan all along. He set up the crystals so that if he was defeated, they'd be destroyed. See, I don't want to spoil it necessarily when there's cool moments coming up, and this is in fact a very cool moment. So, for anyone who's been keeping track, all 4 of the crystals in World 1 were destroyed, and we came to World 2 to prevent him from destroying all the crystals there. Now all the crystals in World 2 are destroyed, and now we wake up outside. There's no more castle. There's no more meat castle. So does that mean there's no more X death? Everything's kind of shimmery. But that's just me waking up because I got a, like, sore head. I like everyone else up. And now we gotta work out what the hell happened. We're not in the castle anymore. That Castle Tycoon? Did we get sent back? Are we back in World 1? We're back home? Alright. That's Castle Tycoon. This is Castle Tycoon. This is what the world looks like. Safe journey to you. Yep, this is Tycoon Castle. We're back in World 1. So let's go and find out what's been going on in World 1. But here's the Chancellor of Tycoon Castle. Princess Lena, Princess Sarisa, welcome home. Father, the King's passing was a great loss. However, we must do our best to continue on without him. Furthermore, Princess Sarisa will return when we thought her dead. It is cause for celebration. Sarisa, my true name. Yes, milady. Name Papa gave me. Hey, what are you doing? Preparations for the banquet are complete, of course. Your acquaintances are welcome to attend. We have to go to a fancy banquet. And, what? You want me to go out there dressed like this? Are you mad? Come now, princess. Hey look, Faris is in a dress. With a ponytail. She's gorgeous! Wow, she really is. Avros is in love. Avros, think you're blushing. I'm not. Tomboys with ponytails, am I right? Anyway. Big Hermione moment. Yeah, I mean, she's been dressed like a dude the whole time. I love this. So, Prowl's just like, that ain't it, Chief. Hold yourself there, lol. Pretty much. Grandpa. Hey, Crow, how you holding up? Alright, not so painful anymore, but I just feel so anxious. Like Grandpa is fussing at us to hurry somewhere. Feel a little suspicious? Might have an idea. Come on, let's go. Huh? What? We're back in my world. There's gotta be a reason for that, right? Let's find out what it is. Okay. You're right to be suspicious, Quest. We're gonna go and find out what's going on. We're gonna leave. Carl goes back in. What about Faris and Leno? No, they can slip away right now. Alright, two-man party time. Party is now just Kryle and Avros. Alright. Not about Castle Tycoon, but... Well... Ow. I beg your pardon. Just rushing over to tell everyone the bridge over the Western River is complete. What bridge over the Western River? Berserker might be still over in that cave to the west. Berserker? This is my Chocobo and my best friend. Oh, really? What, you don't believe me? Oh, you're so poor at riding wind drakes. Hey, you cheeky little... Ow, take this! Fucking lazy mount. He can't win against this kid. A quick reminder that Kryle is like 12. So the fact that she beat up Avros, who's supposed to be like 16, 17, is really weird. Couple quick pointers. First of all, there was a meteor here previously that's not here anymore. There wasn't a desert here. There wasn't a river here previously. This forest is all wrong. There's an opening here in the mountains. This is all sorts of weird going on here. So I'm gonna go up here. This is where the cave was, where Berserker was. This doesn't seem right. There wasn't like a big gap here either. Yep, all this scenery seems wrong. Okay, this part seems okay. There's the pirate cave. This all seems okay. Oh, look, it's Berserker. Berserker! Queer! Kryle can talk to animals, I just want to remind you. Hello, I'm Kryle. Oh, you speak Chocobo? They'll come out confused somehow? Maybe? Just little. He wants to introduce us to someone. I love this. Ready? Oh, look, it's another Chocobo. Oh, for real? He says this is his wife. Her name's Coco. Coco, you've been busy, huh? Listen, Poco, I've got a favor to ask. Where? He says he already knows. Really? You guys should be leaving on another journey. Poco, is that okay? I know you've settled down now. What's he saying? Says that he loves her. Poco. Well, he's away to take care of the chicks. Chicks? Coco has little ones on the way. He says she'll be waiting for here for him. Coco, thanks, don't worry. We'll come back safe. Where? I love that. Alright, Berserker. She waves goodbye. Look at that. Isn't that adorable? Little Chocobo wave. Alright. I'm gonna go and find out what the fuck's going on. The map's all weird. So, fun fact about Chocobos, they can ride over water. As long as it's shallow enough, they can just run over water. So that bridge, completely unnecessary if you've got a Chocobo. Anyone, have a look around. Also, no random encounters when you're on a Chocobo, which is really handy. Let's go this way. Tycoon Castle. There wasn't an opening behind Tycoon Castle in the mountains. That's weird. And there wasn't a river here either. And this all seems completely wrong. So up this way should be Waltz. Ah, that cave that cave seems wrong. Actually, wait a second. That's behind the pirate cave. The pirate cave's just like down there. This should all be water. Why is there land here? Something's gone seriously wrong. Oh, I guess we better keep investigating. Hey, look, there's an airship. Anyway. Let's, keep investigating. So, this is the, tool? Okay, so this is still tool. So that's fine. That's still the same place. But there was a mountain range here, and there's not anymore, so that doesn't seem right. What's this thing here? This seems weird. Oh fuck, earthquake. Ow! I haven't been riding so fast. Berserker, I think this is all your fault. Where? Don't take it out on him, there's nothing he could have done. That doesn't seem good. Everos, what's that? There's one on the other side? This doesn't seem very good. Oh hey, it's an antlion. Yeah, it's a boss fight. It has a Discord which halves your level. It's really annoying. But it's also very weak to, like, some stuff that we have. Like being hit by a Berserker. Shouldn't Naruga hit pretty hard on this as well, if I remember correctly? Yeah, 620 is reasonable for having my level quartered. Death Call work on this thing? No. Misses don't bode well. No, it's not great. Vampire? That worked out pretty well. Oh, Avros' health's getting very low. How about we, get one of these elixirs? Oh, it ran away. Obviously, it didn't want to mess with us. Stuck in a monster's nest. Great. Just great. I think it's very great at all. Now what do we do? Where? Well, there's literally no way out. We're completely stuck in here. Oh wait, someone's bringing a rope down. Damn it. Missed the damn rope. Get. Jumps off Broko's back, still doesn't get the rope. Promise never to pull something like that again. Willing to admit you were wrong to leave without me. Come on, get up here. After you, Berserker. See? He cares about Berserker. Made sure the Chocobo got out safely first. And... who rescued us from the pit? It was Faris! Which one of you decided to remove me back there? Krile points to Avros, Avros points to Krile. Both of them like, no. Oh, who cares? Try it again and I'll swing you from a yard arm. So much for sneaking out. I mean, Lena's not here. What happened? Why did you come after us? I'm not cut out for being a princess, I'm afraid. Pirating's much more my style. So where's Lena? Ouch! What's wrong? Howie, I think I got a splinter. Don't worry about it. Garrus joined the party. Yeah. Alright. Let's continue working out what the hell's going on. Everybody in the party, sorta? Exactly. So it's about as far as we can make it with the Chocobo, right? Like, we can't really make it any further than here. There is a way to make it a bit further, but you're not really supposed to yet. You can actually make it an entire lap around the world. There's actually a side quest among the towns where it's like, ride a Chocobo around the world a single time and I'll give you an item. And you go and talk to them like, here you go, here's a ribbon. But I can't use ribbons because, you know, no dancer. So there's no point in me bothering. But we got 3 members of our party. We've got this random cave that definitely wasn't here on the other world. Oh wait, it's Guido's cave. So, we had the pirate cave before, which was from World 1. This should have had water behind it, which didn't because it had land. And now we've got Guido, the Turtle Sage's cave here from World 2. So, something really weird's going on. If we go in here, we can go and talk to Guido. He's on his back though. Guido? Let's flip him back over. Alley-oop. Definitely calling worlds fused oof. Oh, thank you. Suppose you can be helpful after all. Shock of the 2 worlds merging sent me everything topsy-turvy, including me. I'm a bit too old to do much on my back, Iru. What do you mean worlds merging? You just saw in the uptake as before. It's an ancient legend, but I'd never imagined it was true. According to legend, 1,000 years ago, Avros' world and Kral's world were one and the same. The same? Seems there's quite the echo in here. But why'd the world split? The seal the void. The void? No matter how many times I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit simply goes over your head, so I will simply explain. 1,000 years ago, there existed Inuo, a presence of the strongest evil. Quick spoiler. Because we just recently played Final Fantasy III, and there was like a whole thing about, oh yeah, Zonde and all the rest of the blah 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 blah, great evil, the cloud of darkness is coming to take over everything, and then you go and fight Zonde and he dies. And then it's like, oops, cloud of darkness out of nowhere. Inuo is referenced here, and then never talked about ever again. That's it. This is the only time Inuo's name comes up in this entire game. He's not a thing. They just basically go, oh yeah, 1,000 years ago there was a great evil. That's it. Don't worry about it. Ignore that name. Don't even draw any attention to it whatsoever. Which is really, really weird. Just world building, right? Except for the fact that it isn't. Alright, Mal, catch you later. This is where it gets really weird, which is why I wanted to draw attention to the NR name. When they did Final Fantasy V Advance, when they did the remake of it on the Game Boy Advance, they put in 4 additional jobs. They are Cannoneer, Gladiator, Oracle, and Necromancer. There is an undersea temple that you can get to once you get to this world, which people colloquially refer to as World 3, which is the 2 worlds merged, or the merged world. But you can get in there, and you can get into like the first room of it in the advanced version once you've done a bunch of other little side quest things to get the submarine again on this world. When you get in there, there's 3 crystal shards you can pick up, which will give you Cannoneer, Oracle, and Gladiator. And they're all kind of busted in different ways. They're really, really good jobs. But you can't get Necromancer. You go and play through the rest of the game, because there's a stone block in there that you get to, and it's like, come back later, basically. And you can come back multiple times, it'll never go away. But if you go through the whole entire game, beat X-Death, and then come back, it's gone, and there's a whole extra end game dungeon they put in the advanced version of the game, which has Necromancer at the end of it. Necromancer's a really, really cool job. It does really interesting things, except by the time you get it, you've cleared the entire story game, beaten X-Death, cleared this entire extra end game dungeon that's really, really hard, beaten the boss at the end of it, and then got Necromancer, and then you have nothing to use it against. Like, it's the dumbest thing. It's like one of those games where it's like, hey, you 100% of the game with the achievements. Here, have this really powerful weapon. And you're like, cool, I 100% of the game. Why are you giving this to me? What's it there for? If I remember correctly, if you clear the dungeon, there is like a refight you can go and do against X-Death, because the game saves in like a new game plus state, so you can go back into the void and fight X-Death again, and it's slightly harder. but don't quote me on that because I don't remember. I think it's just one of those things where it's just like you get Necromancer. It's like, hey, go and mess around with it because it's fun. That's about it. Whole entire reason I bring this up and mention it, the boss at the end of the extra dungeon that Necromancer is in is NOR. They just went, oh yeah, for the advanced one, where should we get the extra boss from? Oh, remember that guy we just randomly mentioned in the middle of the game? And then just ignored for the rest of the game? Yeah, let's just bring him back and make him boss out of nowhere. Vector Necromancer comes from? Yeah, it's from FF5. They're really interesting because they're actually undead, so they can't be healed by healing magic. They actually are classified as an undead the entire time, and they're basically like reverse blue mages in that they don't learn spells from enemies by being hit by them. They learn spells by killing enemies with their ability. And so they actually like drain the enemy's souls to get the necromancer abilities. And all the necromancer abilities are really, really strong. But like there's no... You get it once the game is over, and it's like, go mess around with this really fun broken class. And then that's it. Is the Spectrum Necromancer is fair? Said 14 spoil? It sure is. Mild one, yeah. That doesn't sound very heroic. It's not. It's really not. Probably the most heroic class has to be the Gladiator, which has an ability called Sword Art. And when you use like the Sword Arts, it just does one of X number of different abilities, and one of them basically always hits for 9999 damage. So it's like the strongest class in the game by like a significant margin. And Cannoneer is basically like a assault chemist, but I didn't get to talk about chemist, so just so that makes sense to everybody. Hang on, let me just do this real quick. Just tangenting really hard here. So this is the job sheet I made for chemist. And if you have a look at that second one there where it says mix for level 2, which says combine 2 items and create a unique effect ranging from augmenting stats to healing to dealing damage or instant death. Yeah, that sounds about as broken as it actually is. And also the level 5 one there that says revive, that is a free no MP revive for all dead allies to 6.2 for 5% of maximum HP. Yeah, that works exactly how you'd expect, right? You can hit revive and it just goes, oh, everyone in your party's alive again for no MP. It's broken. Or instant death. Yeah. You can mix certain stuff together as the chemist, and it does have a chance of giving instant death. Again, the enemy needs to not be heavy for it to actually hit, otherwise it doesn't work. But when it does work, it's insane. Where is the chart? I still have the chart saved somewhere. Oh man, maybe I don't. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There is a chart that shows you all of the chemist mixes, which is really, really good. There it is. Cool. Oh, that's really unreadable. Hang on one second. Transform. Is this guy actually going to be made readable at all? I know he brought out the spreadsheet. Yeah, pretty much. No, that's not readable if I zoom in anyway. Yeah, so this bottom one on the bottom left there says dark matter, which is like a really, really rare item you can get. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff on that row that's like, oh yeah, mix dark matter and a phoenix down and makes a death potion, which is instant death on like a bunch of enemies. It doesn't ignore the heavy flag though, so it's not completely broken. A spreadsheet for ants. Yeah, basically. It looks fine in a web browser. I don't know why it looks so weird in OBS when I import it. Let me just try something real quick. Watch this still not work. Nope, still tiny. Oh, that's more readable. Behind everything, though. Yeah, so you can see, like, Dark Matter plus Phoenix Down gives you Death Potion, or Dark Matter plus Dark Matter gives you a 240 Magic Power Flare attack, or Elixir plus Eye Drops gives you an Elixir, or my personal favorite, if you mix a Phoenix Down with a potion, it gives you a Revive with full HP as Resurrection, and stuff like that. Yep, Toad's Kiss, which drains mana, I believe, off the top of my head. Like, the mixed stuff is ridiculous. It's so strong. Like, a potion and a potion gives you a 1.8 times potion, so it heals for 90 HP instead of, like, 50. And like high potion and a potion gives you life water, which gives you regen on all characters. Or there's a few of them with the Dragon Fang. Yeah, Dragon Fang plus Phoenix Down gives you Dragon Defense, gives you Shell, Protect, Regen, and Reflect in a single cast. Or if you do it with Ether, it gives you Dragon Shield, which makes you immune to fire, ice, and lightning attacks. Or with an Elixir, gives you Goliath Tonic, which doubles your maximum HP for the rest of that combat. Like, chemists are absurd. This whole entire thing is ridiculous, right? Like, as it says here, Heavy Flag means boss immunities. Burn MP means it actually removes the MP from the enemy. HP cut, crit means it does, like, HP times 1 to 9. Like, Anti-Elixir, which is an Elixir plus Dark Matter, critical HP 99%, puts into 1% HP an enemy it works against. Dragon Kiss does, adds Dragon plus the Heavy Flag to stuff. There's a few of them that remove the Heavy Flag from enemies. There's some stuff that just does stupid things. Elixir plus a Phoenix Down as Reincarnate gives them back full HP and MP. Like, yeah, chemists are broken. There's a very, very good reason why most of the time people are like, ah yes, Chemist is the best job in the game. Because the whole class is just absurd. Anyway, so they're still talking about NR. Created the Void. After a long and harrowing battle, they defeated anyone with the 12 legendary weapons. These, on the other hand, are a thing. There's a castle later we can go to pick up some of these. You can actually get all 12 if you want, but like some of them are only equipable by certain classes. Like there's the Masamune, which is only equipable by Ninja. I don't have Ninja, so there's no point in getting it. But yeah, they killed Anowar. The Void couldn't be erased. As a last resort, the people split the crystals into two. Half stayed in this world, half went to Kryl's world, and that kept the Void from coming back. And the Void was sealed within the space between the two worlds, a place called the Interdimensional Rift, which is where Exdeath wants to go. He really did return the world to where it used to be, correct. Without the crystals, the wind's power will never return, nor that of earth, fire, or water. So basically, the world's fucked. Ouch, the splinter really hurts. Yeah, that's not a splinter. It's Exdeath. He disguised himself as a splinter. I turned myself into a tiny splinter, waiting for this moment. Now you understand my true goal, to take the sealed power of the Void for my own. Hi, Komi. What? Why do you think I merged the worlds together? I love this bit. Oh, he's serious. Waiting to see what he does. That's Castle Tycoon. Remember, Lena's not here with us. Oh, now that the two worlds are one, the Interdimensional Rift is emerging, along with the Void that was sealed within it. Wait, slow down. Are you saying that the Void, whatever that is coming here? Yes, the Void shall be released from its 1,000-year prison into my keeping. The matchless power of the Void will be mine. Not a chance, Exdeath. Yeah, he's got the power of the Void, dude. This makes no sense. Don't worry, I'll explain it in the second time if any of this isn't making sense. House Tycoon. Lena! So here's the Void. It's causing Castle Tycoon to blow up. There's Lena. Just because I wanted to make you know, just they wanted to prove the point. Lena's still not with the party. She's actually at Tycoon Castle, and now it's gone. Sucked into the void. It's gone. No more Tycoon Castle. Behold, isn't it beautiful? Gaze upon the unlimited power of the void. Watch as it engulfs all in its path. Soon it will belong to me. Lena. Exdeath, you... Yeah, no. So all that worked for Averos. Like, chill. They're not smart. Peons, tremble before my might. When we get to the gift, there's gift sub to the stream gremlin. Thank you, Komi. And now he's gonna just super speed over here and kill us all. I'll enjoy turning you inside out. Die! Lamau, get turtled. Turtle! This DBZ fight shit. Not bad for a reptile. Think I just sat around for 7 centuries munching on pizza? There you go, there's a Ninja Turtles reference. Everyone enjoy that one. Perhaps you should have taken the chance. We shall find no such tasty diversions in the afterlife. Oh look, we got a new 4th party member. It's a turtle. I'm joking, by the way. It just looks like he's the 4th party member in this shot, and it just cracks me up every time. And then he just yeets everybody. Yeah, you already said that, Exdeath. Calm down. You're getting deja vu here. Boo. Are you saying boo about the Ninja Turtles reference? Because it's pretty funny. Is this the second time I've watched you in this part? Yes. Yes, it is off. You were here last time I played this part last year. Yeah. Kid, are you okay? Exdeath, that cur. He must be stuffed before he obtains the full power of the void, or... Hmm? By Jove, what's that? This Library of the Ancients. The Library of the Ancients? My dear boy, you have no idea what an important place that is. Of course you don't. Think the Library of the Ancients was here this whole time. Hello, children. A library's a book that will tell us how to defeat Exdeath. Boo, because Turtle, not party member. I wish the Turtle was a party member. Fun fact, which I know there's some Final Fantasy XIV players in the audience. If you get the wind-up Guido minion and the wind-up Exdeath minion, and you stand 2 players with those 2 minions next to each other, the Guido and Exdeath minion will actually do that little, like, DBZ fight, and the Exdeath will say Turtle at the end of it. It's very, very cool. It's such a cool little reference to FF5. Excuse me. Because, yeah, both of them are actually minions you can get in 14. Sage Guido. Oh ho, the soul is from Sergate. We found the second half of the sealed tome. Perfect. This is actually a really cool reveal. If you talk to some of the scholars here, which are the guys on the left with the blonde hair, they're from World 1. The guys on the right with the brown hair are from World 2. You find out that there was a book that they couldn't open called the Sealed Tome. And as it turns out, that's because the other half was in the second world, not the first world, and so the tome was basically broken and couldn't be opened. Anyway, Guido's going to go through a whole explanation here of what actually happened. So he's like, yep, worlds are recombined, the rift's trying to come back from... Sorry, Void's trying to come back from the rift. You better hurry and, like, seal the rift. And Guido's like, the hell are you talking about? Along with the Void, there's fearsome monsters. They're all unimaginably evil and incredibly strong. We need to go and get the legendary weapons they used to defeat Enor 1,000 years ago. So this is what I was talking about. There's all 12 of them. We're not going to bother with this. This is like... The game makes it sound like you need to do this. You only need to get 1 tablet, which unlocks 3 out of the 12 weapons, because there's 4 tablets. And then you can skip basically this entire world and go straight to the rift. Like, this is completely optional. It's so dumb. Yeah. So legendary weapons. Now we have both halves of Sealed Tome. It'll tell us what to do. So you get the 2 halves of the book, and The book merges back together, just like the worlds did. Book. It's written, when nothing's power again does peak, to the warriors of light this book shall speak. Following Eno's defeat, weapons of legend were sealed within Castle Cruiser. To break the seals, the 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests in the spirits of the past, blessed by soil. One rests with an island shrine, kissed by wind. One rests beneath the ocean's floor, engulfed by flames. That is the worst dungeon in this game. And one rests in the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals, but standing guard beside them are our servants. If the tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of white and black, the ruler of... magic of space and time, Meteor, the ruler of the seas, Leviathan, and Bahamut, the king of dragons. So, the first one mentioned is the Fork Tower. I've mentioned this before. It has the ultimate black magic spell in it. We're actually going to go do Fork Tower. The second one, Meteor, that's the Undersea Trench, which is the one I was saying is like the worst dungeon in this game. Meteor is a time magic spell, so we're not going to go there because it sucks. The water one where it mentions Leviathan is there's a dungeon behind a waterfall. We're also not going to go there because the only thing of value at the end of it is you fight Leviathan to get him as a summon. He's a really good summon, but I don't have summoners, so there's no reason to. And Bahamut, the king of dragons, is the one we have to go to. It's not optional. Present this book for each gate. Where the seals will be opened. God, now I'm going to have to think. I don't think they have the heavy flag, if I remember correctly. Yeah, now we get the sealed time. Guido's going to tell us to go get the weapons. And then we can go and fight X-Death. First tablet, blessed by soil and the spirits of the past. Must be the pyramid in the desert of shifting sands. Varus, Kryl, and even you, Ambrose, you must go at once. The future of the world depends on it. So... I hate to give people Final Fantasy II flashbacks, but we've only got 3 party members. I'm sorry. Just gonna rip that band-aid off nice and quick and be like, hey, we're back to 3 party members. Anyway. So if we go outside, and seeing as West did actually guess it, look, the worlds have actually merged. You can see, like, off to the left there's where the Great Forest of Moor was. You can see the desert off to the south and all the other stuff there. And you can see Crescent Island down the bottom is now, like, Crescent Land Bridge, basically. But yeah, a whole bunch of the stuff. It's some parts of the world are from the first world, some parts are from the second one. Why? Because the game's mean. It was like, nope, you only get 3 party members now. Anyway, the desert is shifting sands over this way. This is all that's left of the Great Forest of Moor. The Guardian Tree is still here. This is where Galuf died. Forests beginning to come back to life. Grandpa. Why can't Grandpa come back to life? I know. Papa. So many lives have been lost. Must stop X-Death. People of this world need us. No, not only the people, but all life. Aye, too many sacrifices have been made already. I won't stand by while more lives are lost. Let's go, we have a world to protect. Alright. We stopped out there at the Guardian Tree. Fun fact, this pyramid right here, if you fly over the desert in World 1, it's there in the middle of the desert. So this one's actually from World 1 the whole time, except it's the desert of shifting sands. The only way you can get into or out of the desert is through like the top and bottom entrances, and it takes you nowhere near this pyramid. It's on the map, but you can't actually get to it in any way. And then the worlds get merged, the desert stops moving, because the Earth Crystal's broken, so the power of Earth is gone. The sand currents have stopped. Guess now both Earth's crystals have shattered enough power for it to move. Land itself has grown weaker. So that sucks. The upside is it doesn't stop us from getting to this or go away, bullet. Doesn't stop us from getting this pyramid we need to get to. So here's our first dungeon of the merged world. It's the pyramid. Now, if you remember, they said that the tablets were guarded by 4 guardians. There was the Fork Tower, which we can't get to yet. Undersea Trench, which, as I said, had Meteor in it. The Waterfall has Leviathan, and the 4th boss they mentioned was the King of Dragons, Bahamut. So this is where Bahamut is, in the Pyramid of Maw. You're gonna go all the way up the top of the pyramid. And that's about it. So we have to go in through the doorway. So when we try and go through the door, it's guarded by 2 gargoyles. These gargoyles suck. For one very, very good reason. They have to die at the same time, or otherwise they revive the other one. And it's like... I mean, it's not negotiable. They have to die very, very soon after the other, otherwise both will come back. It's really annoying. That said, they're not heavy, so stuff like Deathclaw can hit them. So can the Death Spell from the Death Sickle on the Berserker, so you can kill them both very, very quickly if you're lucky. And if I remember correctly, they may be a multiple of level 5? No, okay. We got that. We're gonna have the Deathclaw these guys. What was that missile I'm thinking of? Oh, that's bad. Yep, and it just came back. Where's missile? I didn't scroll down far enough. Yeah, these fights suck. The stupidest part about this is they're the same every single time. They come back with full HP. I think they come back with like half HP, which is fine, but like every one of these temples that we need to go into that have one of the tablets in them have the same guardians, which are these 2 gargoyles, and the fight is the same every time. So it's just like, by the time you get done with a run through of 5, if you're like doing like 100% run, you are so sick of these guys. Like, they are actually the worst. Because they also do this. Transfusion's a very interesting spell. It's actually blue magic, so you can learn that. And what it does is it gives all of the caster's HP and MP to the target. So one of the gargoyles just killed itself to heal the other one, and then got itself revived. Yeah. So that sucks. I hate these fights. Normally I would have double-checked the reference for the 4-job Fiesta to be like, how am I supposed to beat this with the class setup I've got? And I was like, I should be able to do it without checking. I'm pretty sure they're weak to, I'm pretty sure they're able to be hit by Deathclaw. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Didn't even need to check. Perseverance. And the book goes out. Page comes out for this area and burns itself. Blessed by the soil and the spirits of the past, 1 tablet rests. And opens the doorway. And we immediately step our way back out, because now that the boss fight's done, we don't have to do that again. Yeah. So that's part of the reason why I'm not going to do any of the other ones. I mean, I don't need any of the other weapons. I should be able to get by with just 3 of them, so there's no reason for me to go and get any more. And also, the gargoyles suck. Anyway, welcome to the Pyramid of Maw. This is a dumb dungeon, and I don't like it. That one, no. There we go. These spikes poison you. I just wanted to like show that off, just so you know I'm avoiding these every single time from here on out. Yeah, they're a massive pain. Anyway, this entire dungeon is filled with ancient Egyptian enemies, so there's like mummies and stuff in here. There's one enemy in here that's really, really bizarre and like doesn't fit with everything else. Well, 2, now that I think about it. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I know it's the damned. Instant death, nice. Oh wait, they're undead, so the instant death just heals them. I have to change arrows off that death sickle, I keep forgetting. Every time I do this, every time I do the Forge of Fiesta, I get to this section, I'm like, alright, yeah, take the death sickle off, and then I always forget every time. Upside is that healed by 9,999 health just caps its HP at max. Like, they can't go above maximum HP, thankfully. That's another ice shield. Death sickle. Really? Some pretty massive drop in attack. Sure, why not? Main gauge. Oh wait, and you can't dual wield that, can you? So, yeah. Or two-handed, I should say, not dual wield. Alright. Shabti. I love that. They're like, haha, I've been hit with off guard. Ah, shit, I don't have enough mana. Same as the first ones you run into, the tombstones. They try and teach you flash, and they don't have enough mana. I can get back. Alright. Army of Queens, yeah, snake monsters, that's fine. I'm thinking about it, I said like there's 2 enemies in here that are really weird and they seem out of place, and then I just remembered a third one that's in here as well. I was like, oh wait, hang on. Also there's snake traps that have Aspis in them. And they suck too. They're also super weak to ice, so, you know, stuff like that happens. But they're like, cold-blooded snake dies immediately to ice attack. Because they need to keep their blood warm. Did Avros master Knight? No, he didn't. Oh, right, he doesn't have blue. That's why we didn't do that. Never mind. Game, why are you like this? This looks like a dead end, right? It's not. There is a mummy in there, though. Oh, we got the grand mummy. That sucks. Undead are really weak to fire. Fire and white magic. They're like the 2 biggest weaknesses of undead and Final Fantasy in general. Dance all days. Well, she's asleep. Mummy's dead too, though, so that's fine. Nerd, nerd. Nerd, nerd. I didn't know Pingu was here. Pingu, Pingu. Anyway. Alright, now we can progress in the rest of this dungeon. Except we can't, because that's the wrong way to go. Yes, that was all a detour to get 1 item. No, mummy. Not mommy. With a U. Well, that is how we say it here anyway, so... yeah, here's something interesting. That cursed ring we got is actually equipment. There's a few cursed items in this game. It casts Doom on you at the start of combat, so it gives you 30 seconds before the character equipped with it dies. But it gives really insane stats and makes you immune to, like, all debuffs. So it's like, if you have a way of getting around Doom, it's almost worth using it, Let me try one IRL. What, a cursed ring or or a mummy? Yes. Can't help you with either of those, sadly. So much running from combat in this place. Trying to save our resources again. Button number 2 opens that one. Button number 1. Damn it, snake fight. Well, at least they keep entangling Pharos. Means Kyle can at least take him out in one hit. Alright. Can we just go back to the dragons? They were cool? No. Is there anything here that I need? Because these are all monster boxes. God, why can't I remember? I don't think so. Wait, here's one of the other weird ones, the Zephyrus. So these things are enemies that have like a magic lantern, and they summon creatures. Like it just summoned the Dorm Chimera, which is the thing that taught us Aqua Breath way back in World 1. And then they buff the crap out of them and make themselves very hard to hit with melee attacks. So yeah, these things are just mildly annoying. Also, the Chimera is not very strong anymore, all things considered. Anyway, that's basically how these fights work. And this casts buffs constantly on the enemies. I would like to leave, please. Not gonna let me leave? Alright. The worst part is that the Zephyrus has like a lot of HP. I wonder what a Manticore and a Griffin would taste like. Gamey, if I had to take a guess. No, don't. Stop summoning more. Thank you. Oh no. Those stairs turn into a ramp and throw you down to the spikes. It's not a timer, but I didn't see it like switching it all on the way over, so I figured they might have changed it for this one, where it's just stairs all the time, and then it threw me off and put me into the spikes and poisoned my entire party. Alright. This is the place which has the other weird enemy in it. These little robots that are wandering around. These are kind of like a precursor for something that we're going to run into later. I don't want to fight any of them if I can help it, because they're really fucking annoying. But they are a spot to get missile if you didn't get it. Which, these things are Omega heads, as it turns out, or Proto-Omegas, depending on the version of the game that you're playing. And yeah, they're basically one of the optional super bosses, except like a smaller version of it. The funny thing is that Omega's kind of this really weird optional super boss as far as the Final Fantasy series goes, because you'll see it when we get there, but Omega's just out in the open wandering around. Like, there's no indication it's an optional super boss or anything like that. There is a room right before you get there that has a save point in it, thank God. And then you just walk into the room and it's just like, oh yeah, this is a thing. And if you run into it, it's just like, oh, you're dead. Like, on its first round of combat, Omega will just kill you. Like, it's not even an argument. Like, unless you are specifically set up with the right gear and the right sort of stuff to fight Omega, you're just dead. No spots and no maybes. And it's just wandering around right where you can run into it by accident. So dumb. Like I said, good thing there's a save point in the room, like, literally right before you run into it, so that you can save. So if you do accidentally run into it on your first playthrough, then you can go, oh, that was Omega, and or what the hell was that, and just go around it the next time. Because the idea is, unless you can actually fight it, is to sneak around it. The worst part being, Omega doesn't actually give you anything for beating it, because it's just out in the open world. If you fight Omega and you beat it, you get an I beat Omega token that goes in your inventory, and that's it. That's all you get. You get this like item. It's like, yeah, this dropped from Omega, and it does nothing. The other optional super boss in this game is a dragon by the name of Shinryu, that at least is inside of a chest, which you could argue is more of a dick move, because you open up the chest and just randomly get attacked by a an optional super boss, and if you do that, you get a sword, at least. Like, you actually get something from fighting Shinryu, so at least there's that. Rather than just here's a token that says I beat Omega. I honestly feel bad for Griffin's not the king of the skies nor the savannah. Makes it inefficient for them to hunt. Yeah, that's a good point. Can't do a no save playthrough. No. God, no. There we go. Crystal armor. That's what you use Necromancer on? You know, you probably could use Necromancer on Omega, but there's easier ways of beating him. He's actually weak to thunder magic, so the real trick to beating Omega is to just get a Mystic Knight or like a Freelancer / Mime with dual wield rapid fire and put Thundaga Blade on its sword, and then just rapid fire, and just do that with your entire party. And if you do it quickly enough, Omega doesn't even get a turn, and you just one-shot him. So yeah, it's very dumb, but that's Omega. People actually know what his combat script is, so we actually do know how to set your party up to actually beat him more legitimately. There's not a reason to do it. So dumb. Anyway, here's the other one. So this is Sekhmet. Now Sekhmet, you might be thinking to yourself, that's actually an Egyptian god. He is actually like a bull, except this guy's a minotaur, which is weird. If I remember correctly... Oh, it wasn't a multiple 5s. Okay, so it's Deathclaw. He does hit like a truck, though. And he is going to be very angry when we kill him. And he's going to spout off some nonsense that we're not going to care about too much. Maybe it's not Deathclaw then. What's funny though is Sekhmet isn't a boss, so he counts as just a regular monster. And he is capturable by Beastmasters, and you can actually capture him and save him as your Beastmaster capture to use him somewhere else later, which is very, very funny, but most of the time it's not relevant. Can we turn him into a frog? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. No. But you can't use any other shout when you're meeting with the Greybeards. Oh. That's lame. Fire. Fire's hitting for good damage. Oh wait, Zero gonna hit for more. Get you back up. Try Arrow go. Don't hit Faris. Yeah. It's just like, you defeated me, but my brother in the tower will... Gah! And now he's dead. That was the end of Sekhmet. That's pretty funny. Alright. There's a whole bunch of loot. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of loot down at the bottom here that like you can take those sand things down to get, but like most of it's like black garb, which is good for some classes and not stuff that I actually need. It gives you access to all the other chests in there. Not even gonna bother. Let me go, thank you. Post the end of this dungeon. Just gonna go and fight Bahamut and get out of here. Stand off. No, don't make me fight the Zephyrus, please, just let me leave. Oh my god. Got a preemptive and I still can't run from the damn thing. Alright, nuke it. Or I can summon. Thank you. Such a pain. There we go. Oh, go away. Alright. And I think that's dead end. Oh, on. Damn it. Die. Don't even summon, just get out of here. It's funny, because like running away is like the easiest way to deal with these things, but if you notice you're not running away very quickly, it's just easier to just nuke them and kill them before they have a chance to summon anything. Up. Up, left, left. Ribbon, which I can't use. Down. Dang it. This section's kind of tricky because you have to like time all of your movements to navigate around the platforms as they disappear. Otherwise you get dropped down to the previous floor. But like the pattern's not that complex, it's just a matter of just timing the movements. Oh, this level's not a multiple of 3. Trying to hit me with level 3 flare, but I can't hit it back because this level's not a multiple of 3. So it just keeps reflecting and doing nothing. Alright. Yeah, Discord, half my level, whatever. Get on with it. Just die. I'm not even doing anything to you, like, look at this. There we go. So it's Protect Ring. That's actually useful too. One solid. That one, which is the gold hairpin. And so this is why when I had that option to get a gold hairpin earlier at the barrier tower, I didn't worry about it too much because there was another one here. Not that I'm necessarily going to use it at all. Because it halves the amount of mana for all your spellcasts, but I'd have to wear it instead of a reflect ring, and that's not really worth it with the party setup I've got most of the time. Wait for the border. Am I on the wrong side? I'm on the wrong side, damn it. Like, hang on, doesn't the floor on this one change for the stairs? It doesn't. It's just you on the right side of the wrong side. And I went to the wrong side. Can I run? Fine. Can't even Dark Spark. Stupid. There's Sharpty. And that's why I don't like fighting Lamia Queens. They have 1,000 needles. Although, can learn it. I just need to actually hit someone with lightning. Which is, you know, like, no one in my party right now, so I haven't been bothering. I can get 1,000 needles later. There we go. Back attack, no, let me run. Ah, dang it. That is smashing the wall. No. Oh. Damn your... Oh god, you summoned a Zephyrus? Why are you like this? Trying to off-guard me, I still got Reflect. It's like, stop. Just embarrassing yourself. Ooh, an elixir. That's handy. There we go. Up, right, up, left, up. And here we are at the end of the dungeon. No save room. There's the tablet. We grabbed the tablet. We got the first tablet. I said Bahamut was here, right? Yeah, the whole entire dungeon's a fake out. You'd expect there to actually be a boss fight, and there's not. It's so dumb. You get to the top of the pyramid, you get the stone tablet. The pyramid pushes you out to the top of the pyramid. You're like, oh god. Something's written on the tablet, the Dragon King Bahamut. Huh? And then, from the top of the pyramid, you look out over the ocean, you see this weird dragon-shaped archipelago that was there previously, or outcropping, whatever you want to call it. And, kind of just breaks apart. Peninsula, that's what I was trying to think of, an archipelago. And it breaks apart, sinks into the ocean, and psych, it wasn't just a dragon-shaped peninsula, it was actually a Bahamut. Bahamut the whole time. Uh-oh, here it comes! And it fakes you out thinking you can have a boss fight against Bahamut. And Bahamut's like, no, I'm going to North Mountain. Over there, it's the airship. And there's the airship. Thank you for the posture check. On the hydrate. The airship comes sailing over. And that's it. No boss fight. We finished that dungeon. It's all over. Alright. I'm going to take a very short break. I will be right back. Animac. So, the airship started coming over on the ocean towards here, and landed. As you can see, a little blue diamond there. First one on the right there is our chocobo, but it landed right near where we are. Well, that's pretty handy. So someone must have been bringing the airship to us. So let's go and find out what's happening with that. There's the guardian tree again. That sounds like a windrake. Listen, it's a windrake. That's weird. That's a windrake, all right. And that's Lena. Negative. Oh no, I'm gonna wait for the delay to catch up so that I can get people's reactions to Lena being back real quick. Because we got 4 party members again, everybody. Lena, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Say something. This body belongs to me. Lena, what the? Summon you, fell beast. From your millennium-long prison between the dimensions. Go forth, Melusine. Next death. Mwahaha! All that was once sealed inside the rift is now mine to command. Lena, stop, please. Lena. Mwahaha! Face destruction in your friend's hands. Death. Mwahaha! Please excuse me for a moment. I have a turtle infestation to take care of. And there's the void again. Tearing apart the ancient library. So now Guido's gone. As are all the sages. So that's bad. Exodus just slowly destroying everything now. And Lena's evil. Soon, very soon, the power of the void will be mine completely, and the entire earth will kneel before me. Alright, bye, X-Death. And, the Windrake comes in and attacks Lena. And, dies. But hey, the demon was expelled from Lena's body. Now! And now we get our actual boss fight. That's why that was the fake out. Now we get to fight Melusine. Melusine is very, very annoying. Because Melusine likes to change elemental weaknesses. All the time. So right now, I should have ran completely out of mana. That's a mistake. So yeah, right now, she's absorbing ice and is immune to physical. And I think that might have just changed. Nope. I just healed off. Okay, now she's changed. Now she's absorbing fire. And ice. Yeah, she's weak to physical attacks at least. Oh, now it's time to meme. Yeah. So remember how I mentioned that Goblin Punch is a meme? Is the time where it isn't. Oh, she's weak, immune to physical again? Oh, not completely. Time to Elixir, get my mana back. Goblin Punch. Is Bio gonna work? By this time in particular, because she makes herself immune to like all damage types, except like one very specific one a lot of the time. And when she's like weak to physical, the Goblin Punch is really, really good because it's going to hit her for like 1400 damage. The problem is that the other two good swords I've got right now for Kryl are both elemental, like it's the Flame brand and the Ice brand. So if I try using either of those, I'm just going to heal her. So you've got to be really careful about it. So like, now that she's weak to ice magic again, I'm going to switch to actually using the Ice brand because it's going to hit way harder. So if I go up and change equipment, Excalibur for Ice brand, that's way more damage than the Goblin Punch is doing because it did 2k. But if she's, you know, not weak to ice magic, then there's no point in doing that. So Excalibur is my best option for neutral elemental damage right now. And unfortunately, Averos is basically useless this entire fight because Berserkers are actually really, really bad. You actually need Excalibur. You could get away with it with other options. It's just Excalibur is just such a good option in this particular instance that it's worth using. Just gonna absorb that too. Damn it. Because like if she's weak to physical right now, this should actually hit pretty hard. Yeah, 1400. So right now she's weak to physical damage, but it needs to get over her defense. So this is the most consistent way of doing that. Like Faris can't even hit it hard enough. So frustrating. Goblin Punch. And this boss has a lot of health. Barrier change. Should be weak to Erogar. Should be. Nope. Alright. Never mind. Is it thunder? Or is it fire? Nope. The problem is there's no easy way of checking it without like using something like Scan or Libra. And I'm not using Scan because Scan's bad. I can't get Libra because it's a white magic spell. Every time she does that, she's just healing herself for 800-ish, so... We just gotta damage rush her whenever she's weak to something we know. It's like 1100 heal. Alright. Weak to physical again. Goblin Punch. Speed through this if your barrier changes again. Yeah, this fight's pretty long without like a good setup to beta. Thankfully, Goblin Punch makes a big difference to how long this fight takes. Alright, that's Millis Undead. And Lena is saved. And 4 party members. Thank God for that. Alright. No. Death Sickle. Yeah. Hi, Leo. Nice brand. Perfect. Alright. No. I'm fighting a Shadow or a Triffid right now. Sergate. I thought that was the Sealed Castle. How you doing, Leo? Alright. We know the interdimensional rift near the Castle Tycoon used to be. Have to hurry, it won't be much longer before Exdeath gains the full power of the Void. But Guido said we hadn't the power to fight him and win. We need the 12 legendary weapons first, sealed in the Castle of Kuzar. There's no time to waste. This is what I mean by it's like optional. Like I could literally go to the final dungeon right now. He said, none can control the infinite power of the Void. Pathetic fools. Power of the Void, heed my call. Reveal your true form. Now we get introduced to a bunch of boss fights the rest of the game. Is it here? This is just him beating a bunch of the towns. No, it's just him beating a bunch of places. So there goes Walls. This is the water palace. This is where the water crystal was. It's gone. Eaten by the Void. That's a little town called Tumek or something like that. It's where Rama was. It's now gone as well. It wasn't important to me for this playthrough. All the towns are being sucked into the Void. Exdeath, stop! All a random forest. Middle of nowhere. Turns out it's the Miracle Forest, so all the Miracles get sucked into the Void. So no more Miracles. And, Bart's hometown. Of, Rix is now sucked into the Void. So if you really wanted to piss him off, he's done a good job. This is awful. In a tiny house like Lix, Avros' hometown. How can anyone do such a thing? Angry mode. Watch this. Fucking full speeds around the world. Does like 3 laps around the world because he's that mad. Oh, lap 4. And then they're like, dude, chill. This isn't helping anybody. Alright. Now I can get on with the rest of the game. Like I said, we could just go to the rift right now, so that was the time where we get to cross off our list of things that we have to do. We got 4 party members again. Step 1. We're gonna go to the sealed castle. So this is Kuza. So where the legendary weapons are, this hallway is filled with death, because these things are incredibly strong. Also, they have Reflect, so if you are unlucky enough to trigger instant death on them, you can find yourself dead very, very quickly. They also have the ability to knock silly, which does a lot of damage. So yeah, this hallway is filled with death. We're going to do our best to get through it without too many people dying. Alright, we're through the death hallway, into death hallway 2.0. So this one is full of X-Death souls, which are easy to kill, but still not worth it, and hit really hard. And now we're at this sealed room. We put the tablet down, close the doorway. Breaking the seals is what you seek. Approach the one you'd have and speak. But once 3 seals have been erased, by dust the stone will be replaced. 3 seals, I guess it means you can pick 3 out of the 12 weapons. And this is what I was saying, it's 4 tablets, 12 weapons. And so you got stuff here like, this is the Masamune. Can't use that one. This is the Yoichi's bow. We can't use that one. This is the whip, which is for the Beastmaster. We can't use that. Got some rods. You got the harp for the barb. We got the bell for the Geomancer. We've got the Assassin's Dagger, which has a chance to cast Death on hit, which is like the Death Sickle, but for basically every class. So that's a good option. This is Sasuke's Dagger, which is for the Thief or Ninja. It gives them a guaranteed first hit in every round of combat. So on and so forth. Here's our best bets. This is the Rune Axe. This is the best Berserker weapon in the entire game. So there we go. We're gonna have a Berserker, we may as well make them as powerful as possible. So he grabbed the Rune Axe. When I say it's the best one in the game, that's 142 damage over 86. So that's a given. We also have a Knight. So this is the Excalibur. This is the actual Excalibur, not the Excalibur. This is a Knight Sword. Only usable if you have Knight or Mystic Knight, so we're definitely going to grab this one. Alright. So now Kryle's got a really good weapon, so 65 attack up to 110. That's a big jump there. Alright. I think this should be the Mage's Rod. This is the best mage weapon in the game. Can I be equipped by, I think, Red Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage, Time Mage? But it's pretty generic. It's really good because we're going to give this to Faris. And our attack's going to go down. But that's fine. Because it gives a whole bunch of, like, elemental stats and stuff like that. So she's got that now, so that's really good. This one's the Sage Staff. That's for light mages. I think the only other one we'd want to grab is Assassin's Dagger. Yeah, it's Sasuke's Dagger. Sasuke's Katana, sorry. It's the Partisan. No, the Holy Lance, sorry. It's for Dragoon, Masamune, Yoichi's, the Devil's Whisker, or whatever it is. Anyway. Doesn't matter. We grabbed our 3 weapons, which we basically came in here just for Excalibur and the Rune Axe, and we had to grab a 3rd one, so Mage's Rod's our best bet. But also, it does this cutscene. Prisoners of the space between dimensions. Hear me, my servants. Meet the demons of the interdimensional rift. They want to get the legendary weapons. These three are like, get a boss, we'll go and stop them, and leave. The remaining ones are going to stay in the interdimensional void. We'll fight them later. Funny thing is that we're not going to fight pretty much any of those. We're going to fight one, which is the Wendigo, in a bit. Maybe. I'm briefly considering not doing it and skipping out on Flare. Because Flare's good if you've got black mages, but it's not mandatory. It's the best black magic spell in the game, but you don't need it. It's better as a Spellblade on Mystic Knight, which is stupid. Alright. Look at that damage. That's good damage. Alright. This is the Phoenix Tower. Should be the Fork Tower over here somewhere, I think. That's where Walls was, it's gone. Oh, wait, I remember where the Fork Tower is. There it is, that's Fork Tower. Alright, let's do this while I'm here. So you might be wondering why I'm just running around in this random forest. No, don't want the Mycales, go away. Yeah, this random forest has something really cool in it. So I'm gonna run around in it for a little bit. Also, these Mycales cast spells that are like really low level. Like Arrow and Fire, it's like, come on. Get some meta magic. The right forest, isn't it? Yeah, it has to be. On game. Nope. Don't run away. Make sure it's definitely the right one. Yeah, definitely the right one. Okay. Oh. Alright, do the trick. Park the airship right there to fill up the little gap in the forest that's empty, and come on. Come on, game. Looking for a specific random encounter here. Should happen, hopefully. I mean, it's not happening now, but... Come on. Let me show off the thing. Oh. Supposed to do something first before I can get this. I didn't think I did, but maybe I do. Alright. Give me one sec while I just check this. Doesn't look like I need to do anything specific. What am I missing then? There's a really cool event that happens here with this forest. I'm just trying to make it happen. I mean, the more things you remember out of this game, the more things you forget. What am I missing? Alright. Come on. So every time I play this on the GBA, I hit this like on the first random encounter here. There's a hidden village in this forest, but you have to like get a random battle encounter to get into it. It's the weirdest thing in this game, but it's like really cool. And it's full of like a lot of good armor and items in there, so just trying to get to the village. Creation. Forest on the island to the south of the world. By the Phantom Village. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. Definitely this one too. There's the weird lone one on its own. Let me run. Damn it. It's not there are these ones. It's definitely this one right here. There's another one down along here, is there? That one, but don't need to. The Phantom Village is also where the extra ribbon is, where the girl tells you, ride your chocobo around the entire world and I'll give you a ribbon. You're like, alright. They seriously like lower the encounter rate on the Phantom Village. That'd be like so shit. Alright, can I please? One time, game, come on, one time. Alright, let me just check this. Phantom Village. FF5. Definitely in the right forest, yep. Pixel Remaster. Done rebuilding the board? Nice. Oh, it doesn't look like they nerfed it, okay. Weird. Come on. Come on. Where's my good luck at? Somebody. I might give this one more attempt, come back to it later. There's some stuff here I want, which is like the annoying part. I need to get into the Phantom Village, and the game's just like, nah, here's like literally every other encounter here. What am I trying to trigger? There's actually a town hidden in this forest. So like, you have to run around until you get a random encounter, and you have to be specifically in this forest. And if you get the right roll on the random encounter table, it puts you into the Phantom Village, which is a hidden town inside this forest that has really good items in it. Mostly it's the spells and magic and stuff that you're going in there for, but yeah. And in case you're wondering, like, wait, does the game not tell you about this? There's a whole group of people in one particular town that tell you all about it, and they're like, oh yeah, it's the Phantom Village. It's like, alright. Every time I've played through this game on the Game Boy Advance, I get the Phantom Village on my first attempt. That's why I'm getting frustrated. I'm like, come on, game. Seriously? How many times am I gonna fucking do this and not hit it? I was just double checking to make sure there was no trigger. I had to go and talk to someone first or something stupid. There's not. I just have to just get lucky. And I'm getting very unlucky. Anyway. I'll come back and try that again later. Yeah, it feels like it. Jackal. What feels so different now? Nice. Different better or different worse? Or just different? Anything in here I needed? Nope. Removed a bunch of foams and it'll flex out the PCB and the plate are really coming through. Different, unique, nice. I completely forgot there is a whole thing that I'm supposed to do here. Down here. There it is. No, that's not it. That's the other hole. Here we go. What have we here? Getting this far must mean you're very brave. Or else very lucky. I'll let you decide what it is. Think you're brave? Take what's in the crate on the left. Oh, you're a coward. Take what's in the one on the right. What will it be? Receive the chicken knife. The old man turns into a skeleton. Buck, 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 buck. And walks away. So that chest on the left, which we can't get now, that was the Brave Blade. Which, as I mentioned before, because I've been running from combat, is completely useless. But now we have access to the chicken knife, which has 127 attack, which makes it the highest damage weapon in the game. The really annoying part about the chicken knife, which I think I mentioned before, is the fact that it makes you run in combat sometimes when you attack with it. I think I went the wrong way. I did. Which there's ways of getting around it, like if you have Ranger, so you have Rapid Fire or Aim, or you have a Dancer and you can use Dance with it. It does make a huge difference because it uses the base attack of the weapon. But if you have the classes I have, the chicken knife is basically useless unless you're in like the final boss fight against X-Death or another boss fight where you're like, well, I can't run. If the run triggers, it just does nothing. Okay, now I gotta do this. Whip you with the dancing dagger. Sure, the Aegis Shield will do. Abilities. Learn. Oh, we need the dancing dagger. Protect ring will do. Learn. And you're going to use blue magic to get learn just to be on the safe side, and you're already a blue mage. Okay. So, there is a very specific enemy that can spawn down along here. That's not either of them. Shaky! Thank you for the 10 months! Holy shit, been 10 months already? God, it's in the ocean. That's not it. It's along here. The other side. Pretty sure it's down along here. Not it either. God, that's this thing I want you to do, but it's the wrong enemy. the archipelago south of the Humanity Spear. Well, it doesn't matter so much. Nisela Hermes Sandals, that was the thing I wanted to go there for. Rare encounter in the water south of the huge oh, right, wrong desert. Whoops. Good way of tracking how long I've had subs enabled. Axie's been subbed since day one as well. He's also got the founder badge, so both you and Axie, and Jan as well if he's around. Right, should be here. Here we go. So here's the Stingray. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Having a lot of fun with the 4-job Fiesta. We're in what I like to call cleanup phase of the Fiesta right now, where I'm just trying to get a few more things sorted, and then we get to go and fight the final boss. So, there we go, Tempting Tango, brilliant. Alright, so the Stingray should hopefully... That's not the spell I was hoping for? No, don't... You jerk. Oh, well now you're dead. Wow. I thought Swords Dance would have killed it, but I guess not. So the reason why I gave the the Dancing Dagger to Avros is because he's going to attack every turn anyway. So as long as he's Tempting Tangoing properly and stuff, it won't be a problem. But the other thing I'm going to do here is hope that the Stingray kills him. And then I'm just going to leave him dead to make this easier. There we go. Come on, just do it this time. The Stingray has a really good blue magic. Fucking... It's getting confused and immediately unconfusing itself by hurting itself. So annoying. It has one of like the best blue magic spells I can get right now. Looks a lot cleaner than I remember. I'm playing the Pixel remaster from Steam that they did last year, late last year, early this year. I can't remember when this one came out. For the Final Fantasies 1 through 6. So, it's been interesting because they, quote-unquote, fixed some stuff with it. And so some stuff has been a lot harder than it would normally be. And that's making some parts of this game very, very difficult. Yeah, there we go. Tempting Tango. Do the thing. Not that thing. Cast your other spell, you idiot. Oh my god. You are the worst. Well, some of the exploits are a couple. Yeah, one in particular way of dealing with a specific boss is completely removed from the game because of the way the game plays now, in a very, very bad way, which is very disappointing. Just do the thing. Oh my god. I swear to Christ. It just has to cast this one spell on my party while it's confused, and this could all be over. And it's just casting the only other spell that it's got, I swear, the entire time. Every time it's just like, here's Tidal Wave. I'm like, no, not that one, the other one. You know what? You're a jerk. You can go die. Told you I was the bringer of unluck. I mean, I wasn't having particularly good luck before you showed up, just not a good day, I guess. You know what? need this spell too. I really need it. God, I hope I have better luck getting White Wind, I swear. Oh, wrong encounter. Yeah, the Stingrays have a spell called Mighty Guard, and it's incredibly strong for all the defensive stats it gives me, and seeing as I don't have White Mages or anything like that, I kind of just need it. Otherwise, the final encounter against Dex Death is going to be way harder than it needs to be. Or just... Can I fight another Stingray, please? Please? Game. I swear. These are all enemies from the first world, and like from like early boating. So like those things are all like super weak. I could kill them in like 3 seconds. How much damage they do? It's like nothing. You can't even damage Avros right now, but it's like... You saw how much annoyance I was having with the Stingray. I don't necessarily want to waste my time just auto-battling through shit just to gain like no EXP. There's just no point. Can I have another Stingray, please? Game? There we go. Don't fin me, just don't sod. Get a tempting tango? No, that's not it. That's Mystery Waltz. Tempting tango. Oh, that's Mystery Waltz again. So the dumb thing is that whenever Avros is attacking with the sword, the game has to roll between one of 5 options. He's either going to attack normally or do one of 4 dances. And the 4 dances are Sword Dance, Mystery Waltz, Tempting Tango, and... I forgot what the other one is. But 2 of them are basically, I'm going to drain your life. Sword Dance is the big one that hits for a lot of damage. And Tempting Tango is on that casts Confusion. All I need him to do is roll for the Confusion one, and we're good. And then once he's done that, just stop hitting the enemy so it doesn't get unconfused. But no, this time he's just going to roll for like the best option out of the 25%, or 20% even. Well, sorry, it's a coin flip then a 25%, I should say, because it's 50-50 on whether he's going to attack normally or not. But he's just going to sit there and just keep rolling the best attack every single time this fight. Tempting Tango, please. Nobody else is attacking. Like, at all. The monster dies, it's all Avaros doing just damage. Because he's rolled so many sword dances already. He knows what I need, so I won't do it. Screwed by the Desire Sensor yet again. The stupid thing is, if I had a Beastmaster, I could just do this in like 3 seconds, because I just hit it with the control, have full control of the enemy's attacks, and I'd just be like, alright, Mighty Guard on my team, and we're done. Mighty Guard learned. But no, when you have a Berserker instead of a Beastmaster, and you have Blue Mage, you have to do dumb stuff like this. Hope for the goddamn best. Because you don't have any other option. You just Tempting Tango like 1 time. Seriously, every time he's rolled to actually dance, he's hit sword dance. Every single time. Swear to God, my luck is terrible right now. What the fuck? He's just not dancing. Dance, damn you. That's the other one, Jitterbug. It's also just health drain. He's shy. Someone needs to fix that problem. There it is. Alright. Just Mighty Guard, one time. You son of a bitch. I swear to fucking Christ. Every time. As soon as they get confused. Instantly attacks themselves. Like, fuck off, game. Seriously, what the fuck? Do the tidal wave, immediately heals itself, or it's... Oh, time to hit myself out of confusion immediately. I wonder if this is one of the other things they quote-unquote fixed in the fucking AI. There we go, Tempting Tango. Mighty Guard, please. Because I have Reflect Rings on. Come on. One time. For fucking Christ. If it's entirely because I had the Reflect Rings on, I'm gonna be so fucking angry. I made sure one person in the party didn't have a Reflect Ring on for exactly that reason. Oh, I'm being incredibly salty, Toph. Not even a little bit salty. No, fuck off, game. You know what? Fuck it. Oh no, so much EXP. There's level like 5 monsters, whatever will I do? So salty. I'm angry. I'm being incredibly salty because the game's being a jerk. That's what you missed, Quest. I'm trying to learn a specific blue magic spell from a very specific type of enemy, and it's being a dick. Whenever it's not being a dick, the rest of the game is being a dick. Because Ross has the dancing dagger on, so he should actually be doing dances to try and do things. And instead he was just like, I'm just going to attack, and every time I trigger the dance, I'm just going to do swords dance, which is like the best possible option. But every other time when you use it and you're like, alright, I need the best possible option, the game goes, no, here's Tempting Tango, and you're like, that's a boss, it can't be confused. The game's like, don't give a shit. So yeah, I'm being trolled. I'm not enjoying it very much. Oh yeah. It's fine. I had the RNG and the Reflect Tower be very kind to me this year. Actually, Shiki, if you're still here, do you remember what percentage it was last year for those reflect rings when I needed to get the 4 of them. Like, it was something absurd. Like, it was worse than FGR, I remember that much. Because I got them in, like, 100 drops this year. And I'm, like, shocked that I did it that quickly. Wish I had the VOD for that part. Actually, I might. I did put a couple of VODs up on my YouTube channel. I have the VOD for that part from last year. I might be able to check it. Yeah, it was like 0.05%. Yeah, it was fucking stupid. There's the tempting tango, you fucking bitch. Game just wants you to play more. I'm trying, man. Trying. Oh lord, I'm trying. Game is just trying to make the stream go longer so that Rin can show up to pelt me with hydrates because it hasn't happened yet. And the game's like, can't break tradition. Not like I'm going to end anytime soon, right? I'm just trying to get Mighty Guard so I can go on to the next part. I have a Stingray fight, please. Please, I beg of you. Not a Stingray. It's not a Stingray at all. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's just bothering me a little bit. Must fulfill these riddles 3. Probably. Nope. There's a couple of spots in this game where it's like specifically sail up and down on like this coast and stuff like that because it puts you into a weird spot that's like a slightly different encounter table, and there's a couple of spots like that, but I don't think this is one of them. Yeah, it's not. Saw the one line of text there for the enemies, and I was like, Stingray. It's like, no, it's the Hagen. I'm like, fuck off. The best part is that it doesn't even look like a Stingray. It looks like some sort of undead flying creature. But it's apparently a Stingray. Oh boy. Oh, you don't need to do anything, it's just a random chance. It's like the lowest spawn encounter in this area. I just need to get lucky. Which, considering how the stream has been going, probably ain't gonna happen again. I've probably got my only 2 Stingrays for the entire stream, and the game's gonna be like, no, no more of that. We don't want you to have too many opportunities to get Mighty Guard. That'd be unfair. Oh, please, game. I beg of you. Put me out of my misery. Watch me fail to confuse the next one I run into for ages, and then when I finally do it, casts Tidal Wave and then smacks itself in the face again. Alright. Next encounter, whatever it is I run into, I'm gonna kill it. Hi Lapis, welcome back. Alright. Commence the murder. These level 1 enemies. Give me a damn stingray. Must have eliminated all stingrays in this area. God, it fucking feels like it. Seriously, where are all the fucking stingray? Newsflash, stingray's now extinct. Lightning scrolls. Yeah, because I'm totally using ninja this run game. Oh, preemptive strike? Cool, just kill them all then. Can't even hit me, you stupid Sahagin. Why are you even showing up to fight me? You're useless. Look at all that damage these Sahagin are doing. I'm so scared. Yep. Yep. Seriously. I need to start a stingray counter for how many stingrays I've run into. Oh no, wait, I don't need a stingray counter because I can count it, like, very easily. I'm not getting that confused. It's been 2. Yep. I think the stingrays are actually extinct. They're gone. No more stingrays. See, they're gone. No more stingrays. That's it. GG. Let me run away. God, a thief would be nice right about now. Just be able to hit flee every time at the start of combat and just be like, I'm out. Immediately just out. I find the damn stingray. Seriously. Where did all the stingrays go? Slightly different encounter table in this part. By the looks of it. Just in case it changes the rate of the stingray or something stupid. See, look, this is the worst part, is now that I'm running into, like, everything that isn't stingrays, Aros is like, yo, tempting tango, tempting tango, tempting tango, tempting tango. It's like, stop confusing stuff and save it for the damn fucking stingrays. Swear to God. I'm never gonna run into one of these things again. I swear. Oh, man. Seriously. Hey, Rye, how you doing? I'm getting mad at random encounter tables. That's sort of where I'm at right now. Oh my God. Yeah, pause chant while waiting for Taco. Well, hopefully he gets back to you soon. I mean, not because I don't want you here, but like, because I know what you're working on anyway. Yeah. I just realized I was like, oh yeah, that sounds weird. Being like, yeah, hopefully he gets back to you so you leave. It's like, no, I thought. Anyway. Oh, this stupid fucking game right now. Excuse me, game. May I have a bite of stingray? Just one tiny morsel. Just a little stingray. That's all I ask. Not too much to ask. Not a big ask. Just little. I thought that was the stingray for a second then until it came up. It said Sahagin by 3, and I was like, I'm Madge. Things done before midnight? Yeah, understandably. Understandably. Trying to avoid saying what they are. The balls have ears, etc., etc. Hills have eyes. This one weird swamp somewhere has a mouth. I mean... You know what I mean? I'm just saying dumb shit now. I think my brain broke. Yeah, it's just wet. Please, for the love of God, can I get another stingray fight? Oh my God, you piece of shit game. Why are you like this right now? Fucking set that redeem up on a, like, immediate redeem rotation right now. I'm being real fucking salty. Put, like, another 2 salt shakers on my head, like, fuck. Let me just go to VTube Studio and just add, like, fucking 10 of them at once. Oh my God. Fuck you, game. Seriously. Well, if my chicken knife wasn't already at max power, it definitely is by now. Oh yeah, lots more salt. Bring it on, Rye. I swear I'm gonna leave and go and learn the other blue magic spell I need and then come back. I swear. I'm just gonna pack it in. I'm just be like, nah, fuck it. We'll come back later. Two things in a row. First was the Phantom Village, now it's these fucking stingrays. I swear. No, no back attack. No Sahagin. No. Go away. Don't have time for your shenanigans. For real. Some great commentary. It's just me getting mad. Oh, I'm so angry. I swear. Can they enough bad luck to win the lottery next week? Don't think it works that way. Like, but what the fuck is going on? Like, seriously, where are the stingrays? I've run into two this entire time. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I swear to Christ. This run was going far too smoothly, I guess. It's just like, oh yeah, reflect rings at 100 nice. That's like way too easy. Oh, what? He wants the stingrays? Nah, fuck him. Fuck that guy. He doesn't get his stingrays. Then when you do get the stingrays, they're like, Mighty Guard? No. I'm not teaching you, Mighty Guard. Why would we teach you, Mighty God, Avros? You don't deserve it. Oh my fucking god. Every time I run into these three Sahagin, I have this moment where I'm like, oh my god, it says S, it's the Stingray. And then it's like, no, it's three Sahagin. Enjoy your random not the encounter you wanted encounter. It's like your grandmother going to the store and being like, oh yes, my grandson wants this game. It's got like the fighting monsters in it. And then you open up your present on Christmas Day and it's a copy of Digimon. And you're like, you're not upset because it's Digimon. But you really want a Pokemon. Fuck's sake. Thank you, game. Fuck. Tempting Tango. Just cast Mighty God. Thank you. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Was that so fucking hard? What am I doing? Yes, I'm specifically trying to get the Stingray to show up and for it to cast Mighty Guard on my party so I can learn the damn spell. That's exactly what I was trying to do. This is the third Stingray encounter I've had total this entire time as well. The first two obviously weren't going to cast fucking Mighty Guard on me because some of my party had Reflect still from Reflect Rings. Which... such a shit fucking thing. Basically, I had to trick the fucking AI into doing what I wanted it to do, and now I have to kill this fucking thing. And these things are not easy to kill either. Like, that's the worst part about this entire part. As you can tell, it's got a lot of fucking health, too. Don't you fucking dare cast Tidal Wave. Like... actually do not fucking dare. This thing casts Tidal Wave, it's going to heal itself for about 5,000 HP, and basically undo all of the hard work I just did. I want this thing's fucking dead yesterday. Thank you. Learned Mighty God. We're done. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fucking stingrays, I swear to Christ. So the reason why I'm so mad, for anyone that's wondering, is I literally went from trying to do like one RNG thing to another RNG thing, and both times I got shafted. And so I'm just sitting here just like fucking mad about it. Just like, game fucking stop, please. I'm so angry. No, not equip armor. Like, I actually did. I actually did go from, like, one thing to another. I got shafted both times. Oh, thank God for that. Alright, good. We've got Mighty God. One less thing to worry about. Okay. There we go. Saved. Now we definitely got the spell. Alright. Fuck you, old man in Crescent Island. That old man out there's a jerk. You get to Crescent Island, and you talk to him the first time, and he's like, oh god, there's an earthquake. And you go out and see your ship sink, and you come back in and talk to him. He's like, your ship sunk? It's like, fuck off, dude. Anyway. Alright. Let's go try the Phantom Village one more time. Considering that RNG is so shit. Alright. Watch this just not work. Fucking Jesus Christ, game. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Like, for real. Fuck. I am still salty. Right. Crystal Helm, Crystal Armor, Crystal Shield, Crystal Helm, Crystal Armor, Circlet, Black Robe, Iron Shield, Black Cowl. By the armor, did I? Black Garb. Man, the armor in here is so expensive, but it's so good. Okay. Sell. Oh, I equip both those crystal shields. That's more like it. Love this board now, feels so bouncy. Nice. Those chicken knife I can't sell for anything. Don't need those. Those, don't need those. Don't need that, don't need that. That, don't need that. Don't need that or that, because I can't use either of them. Don't need that one either. Oops, items, sort. Alright, good. Yeah, the dude just tells me our rings. Yeah, whatever. Shush. Alright. Don't need the weapons. Was there magic in here I needed? I think it's like just Doom and Aspir. Code, I don't need that. How do I get a secret shop here? This village is really weird. There's like a secret shop in each one of these that gives you additional stuff, but you have to remember how to get to it. Oh wait, I remember this one. There it is. Ah, small osmos. Pff, don't need that. Alright. Do I wish to bother getting flare? God, I have to do the island shrine. Such a pain. You know what? Let's go show off something cool first. Alright. Look how much space 80 costs and my wallet hurts. High roller. You should see how many keyboards he has out there. Like, he's got so many. Alright. Let us go and get our last blue magic spell we absolutely must get. Check this out. I'm just going to voluntarily go into the void. Shh, Abby? No. Never. What's that? The rift! Can't fight it. Being sucked in. Good, we get a free ride. Here we go. I'm now exposed. I mean, you say exposed, I'm saying, like, just go look at his Instagram. He posts photos of him all the time. It's not like he didn't expose himself. Alright. This place is creepy. It's got, like, no BGM to start with. Alright. We're in Axon at the moment, that's fine. Oh, I hate these things. Why no BGM? To make it extra creepy. Alright. I'm actually gonna go and get Flare. Normally I wouldn't, because it's not super useful, but first I'm gonna go and get the, like, the last must-have blue magic spell, because we missed out on getting it way earlier in the game, and now is like the first opportunity we've got to get it, and I want it because it's so good. The only problem is, here's all the demons of the rift. Once Exnets obtains the power of the void, our new home, a world of darkness, will be born. Except he wants to destroy everything. Dumbasses. Games says play Mario RNG is going to tank again. See, this one's much, much easier. So this is the Interdimensional Rift. This is the final dungeon of the game. There is actually also another blue magic spell we can get in here, but it's this one, which just casts instant death on a random thing. But it can't ignore the heavy flag, so there's no reason getting it because I've already got level 5 death. I avoid dumping more money into it, so kind of just already do a tactile build, instead of a linear setup. Yep. He's in the hole now. No escaping. Once you get yourself into the keyboard hole, there's no way out. Next thing you know, you're gonna be looking up like the electro-resistive keyboards, whatever they are. I forget. Level checkers. See, Tofu knows what I'm talking about. Alright. But yeah, 14. Bruh. Oh, I love this dungeon. So good. Have so many ways to mod and twerk, it'll be fine. Yeah, take Tofu's advice and learn how to, like, twerk. You're bored. Oh. Trapped in a sticky web. No, I'm not. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Alright. Whip. Dancing dagger. All over again. Now we're looking for one very specific fight in here, which is this one. I want to kill this thing. Not Jitterbug, you need to do Tempting Tango. Come on, Ivros. Speaking of twerking, Ivros, you need to twerk. Abby is good at twerking. It's true. I know how to shake it. I mean, what? See, that's the last spell we want. We want White Wind. That spell is absurdly good. The only problem is that it's very, very hard to get. And this is one of the other enemies that you can get it from. Didn't realize at the time, but it do be fish colored. Fish colored keyboard. Let's go. Get cyan keycaps, make a fish theme. Yes. What does the skill do? Well, it just did it before, so if you watch, it heals everyone in your party for the caster's current HP. So, that doesn't sound broken to you. I don't know what does. I ran out of MP. See, now the thing is we need to wait for him to do Tempting Tango. It just heals. It is by a large margin the strongest healing spell in the game. There we go. Like I said, much easier to get. Alright. And with that, we actually have every blue magic spell we need to get. I could get 1,000 needles and do guaranteed 1,000 damage all the time, but it's just not worth it. I got stuff that does so much more damage right now. There we go, White Wind. So, the reason why this is broken. Characters in my party with magic, for blue magic right now. Kryl, Faris, Lenor. That's a 1330, a 980, and a 903 heal. Whenever I need it. Restores each party member's HP equal to the amount of the caster's current HP. And Mighty Guard is Protect, Shell, and Levitate on all allies. Alright. So now we've got actually everything we need. Let's go and do 2 more dungeons, and then we can actually do the end of the game. Streaming for 4 hours. How long is it going to take me to do Island Shrine? Probably about 20 minutes, because I'll just race through, because I don't need to do any of the secondary paths. Interdimensional Rift, unless I run into trouble against Halicarnassus. Which one's is it going to be? It's going to be Halicarnassus, and it's going to be Altaroite? No, I don't have to fight any of those. Azul Marju should be fine. Spoilers, the Interdimensional Rift is basically like a massive boss rush. Like, there is so many bosses in this place with the 13 Demons of the Rift. Just what level your characters are at. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There There was a low-level run of FF5 where the person finished the entire game with their party at level 5. So, I mean, of course, they had access to literally every job in the game and made their party absurdly broken, but that's beside the point. You can do some really dumb stuff in this. Is this the blood sword up here? I think it might be the second blood sword. Yeah, watch this. Blue magic. My wind. And everyone's full health again. A better RNG. Wow. Why you gotta be like that, Tope? Why you gotta bring me down, huh? Huh? Why you gotta just destroy all of the joy I had in my heart? I finally got Mighty Wind and sorry, White Wind and Mighty Guard, and then he just like, oh, he's too happy now. I'm gonna take him down a peg. Blood sword, yeah, cool. So in case I ever need that, that is 84 damage. Alright, thought so. It's because I love you. I know you do, buddy. I know you do. Someone's got to keep me leveled, right? I went from really fucking salty to like very happy because I got everything sorted very quickly, and you're like, nah, I can't have that. We got to get him back in that, you know. I was gonna say smooth, creamy middle, referencing the old Mars Bar commercials, but I realized that would just sound very wrong in this context. So we're just gonna move along and pretend I didn't say anything about that at all. And probably most people here wouldn't even know what fucking Mars Bar commercial I'm talking about anyway. No, it's dumb. See how there's an enemy in this fight called Enchanted Fan? And the Ronkin Knights? So when we did the Earth Crystal, way back when, at the start of the game, I mean at the start of the game, because that was like, I've been playing the save file for 16 hours. Yeah, that was like 5 hours in. So when I say the start of the game, I mean like, yeah, a third of the game ago. And if I didn't get shit RNG, it would have been even shorter. Yeah, so the Enchanted Fans in the Ronkin Ruins, if you hit them with Control, with a Beastmaster, I hate these enemies, they hit so fucking hard. Yeah, if you hit them with Control with a Beastmaster, you can use them to cast White Wind on your party with a Blue Mage and learn White Wind then. Right? If you don't get White Wind then, this is the next opportunity you can get it at the end of the fucking game. Right? But what's really dumb is those Enchanted Fans in that section of the Interdimensional Rift, if you go and hit them with Control, or alternatively, like I did with the White Flames, oh, I'm dead. Let me flee, please. I don't get party wiped. White Wind. White Wind. White Wind. Very slowly gonna raise everyone's health. What the fuck? Yeah, the Landcrawler is like the worst enemy in this game. Because even if I was like level 80, it would still use Maelstrom like this and drop me to critical health. Every single fucking time. And then it tries to hit you with Crush. And like, really your only option is just to run. Unless you have like summons or time magic or something, like you just basically die. Like it is actually the worst. You're multiple of 5? I can't remember. No. Yeah. Cool, hit for 944. Can we get a Deathclaw on it? We can. Sick. Fucking die. I hate this part. It's dumb, because there's nothing else in the entire Interdimensional Rift that is like that. It's literally just that enemy. How much older FFs have BS? Yeah. Yeah. I still think the biggest example of like random encounter BS or anything like that in the entire series is running into War Mech in FF1. Like, it's in one section of the game, it's literally harder than the final boss of the entire game, and you don't know where it is, right? Like, unless you have read up on Warmech before, you just don't know that Warmech's gonna show up. And then you're just running through the fucking last temple of the entire game, and just randomly run into Warmech, and Warmech just goes, yeah, how about you guys all fucking die? And you just die. Like, you just... I was running, when I did FF1 earlier this year, I was running one of the more OP parties you can run in that entire game. And I deliberately ran into Warmech just to show off the encounter, and immediately fucking ate shit. Because you just can't beat Warmech, like, without very specific setups. It's so fucking annoying. But yeah, I also hate the land crawlers in this game. But yes, that enchanted fan in that first section of the Interdimensional Rift, if you control that thing, it can't teach you White Wind. It doesn't have White Wind like the one does in the Ronkin Ruins. For some reason, they put it there, and they were just like, yeah, but let's not give it White Wind anymore. Which I found out the hard way. Because I was trying to learn White Wind last year when I had Blue Mage in the Fiesta, and didn't get Beastmaster until much, much later, because I was doing Pure Chaos. And I got to that section, I was like, oh, Enchanted Fan, I can control this with my Beastmaster and teach myself White Wind, and it just doesn't have the spell anymore. It's like actually a different entry in the Bestiary for some reason. I was like, it's the exact same mob name. Why the fuck would you do that? So fucking mean. Anyway. Alright. Game just really loves you. I think it's the opposite of love. See, what you do, it's like playful teasing, right? What the game's doing is just being evil. I'm gonna refill my water. I will be right back. Do the Island Shrine, which is like the next dungeon I need to do so I can get to Fork Tower and get Flare. And then I remembered that there's actually something else I wanted to do first. It's a good thing I took that quick break, because I was like mentally planning out everything. I was like, okay, what do I need to do next? And I was like, I should do this, then I should do this. And then I was like, and then I need to go and get this thing. And I was like, wait, why am I doing that last? I should go and do that first. So, here is one little secret that the game very, very cryptically hints at. So, like, the Phantom Village, people, like, outright tell you where it is. They basically go, oh yeah, there's a Phantom Village somewhere. It's down south. So you can find that one without too much trouble. This one, they very cryptically hint at and tell you that there's a treasure behind Istory Falls. So this is Istory Falls. And there's also a dungeon just down here. See that cave there? That is a cave that goes behind Istory Falls, and is where one of the tablets are. You can't get through there until after you've done the Island Shrine, which is what I'm about to go and do. Not that I'm going to go and do the Story Falls dungeon, it sucks. But I also need to do it to get into the Fork Tower. Now, why I bring this up is that when you finish that dungeon, you come out from behind Story Falls with Leviathan and the tablet and everything like that. So a lot of people are like, oh, that must be the treasure behind Story Falls. It's not, because you can get all the way up the top here, but only with the Chocobo. There's no other way to get up here. And if you go directly into the middle, you find this. And if you actually have a look at this map, this is the really fun part. That is the end of the Story Falls dungeon. So that is the very last room. That metal platform in there, that's where the tablet is. That's also where you'll fight Leviathan. But there's also a treasure right up the top here. If you go to the very middle, and because this is the Pixel Remaster, it's got a little indicator. On every other version of the game, this indicator's not there, and hit A, you get a magic lamp. What does the magic lamp do, you might be asking? Well, you can restore the magic of the lamp here. There is one other place in the game where you can do that, which is in the it's in the Undersea Trench dungeon. Otherwise, there's no other way of restoring the magic of the lamp. And you might be thinking, okay, that didn't answer my question. What the fuck does the lamp do? Well, let's go and have a read. Because it's an item that goes in here. A lamp that summons a random monster when it's used in battle. Its magic weakens the more you use it. So it says it summons a random monster. So you might be thinking to yourself, oh, okay, it's going to summon like a bomb or Minotaur or a stingray or, you know, enchanted fan or something from the bestiary. No, that's all wrong. It actually means the actual summons. So, you know, we're talking stuff like Ifrit and Shiva and all the rest of it. So you might be thinking as well, okay, so it's going to summon something at random. It's going to summon really, really strong stuff to start with. So it might summon something like, you know, Rama or Shiva or something like that. And will slowly get progressively worse and summon worse stuff until when it's running very low on power or it summons Chocobo. Well, I'm here to tell you, the item is lying. We're going to show you just how much of a liar this item is. You ready? So we have to fight two more of these gargoyles, because we can't get into Fork Tower otherwise. And you might remember that these things need to be killed at the same time. Well, killing at them at the same time is very, very easy when you have access to some fun stuff like the magic lamp, which is going to summon Bahamut to start with. And then next it's going to summon Leviathan. And then next it's going to summon Odin. And Zantetsuken's going to miss. And then after Odin will be our next summon, which should be Thunderstorm. Hey look! Sildra's back! That's right, Sildra becomes a summon. And then next up should be Carbuncle. And Golem. Oh no, Katobalpa. And that fight's gonna be over. What the fuck? Yeah, so when it says it's random, it's not. It's in a very, very specific sequence every time you use it. And if you use it, it does drop its power. So it's gone through the sequence from Bahamut through to Katobalpa now, which means if I use it next, it should be... It'll either be Golem or it will be... Which one comes after Golem? Sylph, maybe? I forget. But yeah, it specifically goes through all 16 summons in the game in a set order every single time you recharge it. So I'm going back to the Story Falls right now to recharge it, and the very next time I use it in combat, it will summon Bahamut again. And yeah, if that sounds busted, that's because it kind of fucking is. Which is why it's like one of these random things that like I said, the game is very cryptic about it. So you know it's reset back to Bahamut. The game is very cryptic about what this thing is and doesn't tell you anything about it. It's like, oh, it's something about random. It's like, it doesn't. It's the same every fucking time. Like, quit lying, game. But yeah, the magic lamp is really, really cool. And Specifically, there's some really interesting summons in this game. Like, Bahamut's just straight up damage. Leviathan is just straight up... So, like, Bahamut's non-elemental damage. Leviathan is water damage. Sildra is wind and thunder damage. So if you have someone that can equip something like an air knife or something like that, summon Sildra, it does a lot of damage. So, like, if you have a look at Lena, she's got the air knife equipped right now, which increases your air elemental damage, which is why she's so good with Aeroga right now. That would increase Sildra's damage by a lot if I get her to use the magic lamp and summon Sildra, etc., etc., so on and so forth. So yeah, it's really, really good. The really interesting summons are Golem, which puts up a shield in front of you where Golem's hands will actually pop up in front of the character that gets attacked and block the damage until it's blocked a certain amount shared across everybody, which I think is like about 2,500 damage or something like that. And it just straight up blocks all attacks until you take 2,500 damage and then just goes away. Carbuncle's Ruby Light gives you Protect, Shell, and Regen. And Odin is really interesting because he has one of 3 abilities he'll use every time he's summoned. He'll either use Zantetsuken, which if the enemies aren't heavy, will instantly one-shot them, which is really, really strong. Or he will use... God, why can't I think of the name of his spear? Because it's named after, like, the actual spear that the Norse god Odin has, and I can't think of what it's called now. But yeah, he'll do that and just do massive damage to enemies that are heavy. As long as the game is like, oh, this boss has a heavy flag, he'll do that instead. Gungnir, thank you. Yeah, he'll do that instead. So yeah, kind of busted. So the magic lamp is really, really good, and like I said, the game's kind of cryptic about it, so a lot of people don't realize that it's there. And this dungeon has a very dumb puzzle in it with switches, where you have to switch these to specific settings, and they'll send you to different parts of the dungeon. And about all it gives you is very specific, yeah, very specific loot, none of which I actually need for any of the classes I'm running, so there's no point in me bothering to clear this entire place. And, like I said before, I can get to the Interdimensional Rift now. Like, most of the stuff that's from these optional dungeons, 9 times out of 10 is not worth grabbing. And so, like, most parties in the 4-job Fiesta just don't come to this dungeon because there's just nothing of value in here. What there is in here is the ability to get to the Fork Tower, which I need to get to for Flare, because otherwise there's no other way of getting it. And, the final boss actually has a Blue Mage spell. It's not very good. You don't really need it, but it's there. So we're gonna get that as well while we're at it. So funny. I remember the quick route through this dungeon so well, because I just don't ever do it for anything other than the final boss. Oh. My party must be a multiple of 5 again. And a multiple of 2. Because they keep trying to cast level 2 old on me. Level 2 old casts the does the aging effect, which makes them gradually do less damage and take more damage over time. Which would be really, really handy if it worked on, you know, anything worth casting it on. Fun fact, the not Gilgamesh, the X-Death at the end of World 2 in the Meat Castle, if you hit him with level 2 old or level 3 old at exactly the right time at the start of the fight, and then wait the exact right amount of seconds into the fight, you can then just cast level 5 Death and immediately kill him. Because his level becomes a multiple of 5, and he's not got the heavy flag. Which is so silly. Hey look, Samurai. I keep looking over at chat to see if anyone said anything, and I keep seeing Tofree's what the fuck from me using the magic lamp, and it's cracking me up. Damn it. Like I said, that item is actually kind of absurd. I'll let it heal everybody up because we're low health. I don't think of Diablos when it comes to magic lamps. You can tell the people whose first, or one of their early FF games was FF8 versus FF5, and I think... Was there one in FF4? I feel like there was a magic lamp in Final Fantasy IV. I could be wrong. But yeah, like, the one in FF8, it's like, magic lamp summons Diablos. But on this one, it's like, it summons everything. Fun fact, the very first Final Fantasy game to feature Diablos as a summon was Final Fantasy 8, I think. For half a second there, as soon as I started saying that out loud, I was like, was he in 6? And I'm like, I don't think he was. I'm pretty sure the first one he was in was 8. So... understandable, a lot of people think of him as the rubber magic lamp, and out comes Diablos. Diablos. FF6? Question mark? Right, in the Game Boy Advance version of FF6, right. That's what I thought. Yeah, debut appearance in FF8, yeah. Scared you when you were a little kid? I think it scared a lot of people. There was a guy I used to watch who used to do quite humorous reviews of different video games and stuff like that. And he did a review of Final Fantasy VIII, which was not particularly favorable to the game, so I wouldn't recommend anyone go and watch it, so I'm not going to mention who it was. But the one joke he made that I thought was very funny was like, you go to school, right? Like, if you think about it, Seed Academy is just a school. You go to school, you finally sort of like graduate, quote unquote, from your school, and your headmaster goes, hey, congratulations on graduating. Here's this magic lamp. Whatever you do, don't rub it. And it's like, okay, any like inquiring kid is gonna be like, I'm gonna go fucking somewhere where he doesn't know where I am and rub this lamp and see what happens. And if you think about it, Diablos is like Satan, right? He's like a demon of some sort. And rather than being like, oh hey, yeah, the lamp that I just gave you summons Satan, they're just like, no, don't rub it. It's like, okay, you could have like put a better warning on it, like, hey, don't rub that lantern because it'll summon a demon, Satan, whatever you want to say. It's like, instead of just like, no, just don't rub it. Whatever you do, don't rub the lantern I just gave you. No, that's all the warning he gives. It's like, you could have been a bit more clear with what was going on, guy. Come on, Sid. Actually, speaking of FF8, I'm always reminded by rubbed on the spot and died. Oh, I swear like everybody did, though, the first time I played through that game. But yeah, speaking of FF8, one of the ones that I always find funny is all the people that kind of like get to the big reveal. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't played FF8, I'm sorry. But you get to like the big reveal where it's like, oh, kind of FF8 hater. I don't blame people for disliking that game. I think it's fine. But like, to each their own. People hate this game, and I love it, right? So, but people get to the big reveal in the story where it's like, whoops, the entire party all went to the same orphanage and grew up together, sort of thing. And people are like, well, that's dumb. Why the fuck don't they remember? And it's like, okay, so you're paying attention to the story like 3/4 of the way through, when you get to that reveal. But you weren't paying attention to the story for the rest of it, where Irvine clearly states much earlier, oh yeah, when we use Guardian Forces, it takes up part of our brain and we forget things and it erases part of our memory. So that's why I don't particularly like using them. And then it's like, okay, and then you spend the rest of the game constantly using Guardian Forces to influencing your friggin' skills and everything like that and making you stronger. And then hours and hours and hours later, which if you think about it, as a JRPG protagonist, I'm fucking well experienced with this. People look at it and go, oh yeah, I played 20 hours of the game. That's just 20 hours that passed. It's like, no, look, like, they're traveling through multiple days and nights in the game and everything like that. So, you know, it wasn't 20 hours for them. It's a shitload more time for them. And then they're just like, well, yeah, of course they would forget shit if they're using Guardian Forces for, like, weeks. It's erased parts of their memory, and they just... Those are really old memories. Maybe that's the parts it erases first. Like, it makes sense in context. The thing about FF8 that doesn't make sense is Ultimisia's final plan, which is, I'm going to compress all time to a single point, and then destroy all time. It's like, just skip the first step, and just destroy everything. Like... Zeramus, X-Death, and fucking Kefka, 3 games in a row, 4, 5, and 6, the final villains of those games are just like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to destroy everything. And they take too long to do it, give you time to stop. Ultimisia doesn't even, like, hesitate. As soon as she gets the power, she's like, ban, compress time. And it's like, yeah, but you could have just destroyed everything to start with, and then no one would have been able to stop you. That was really, really dumb. Anyway. Here's the Wendigo. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop before someone gets angry at me. Like, when you collect all the dust before you throw it out when you clean the house. No, I pick up every individual piece of dust at once and just destroy them all at once, Toph. No, I'm joking. Oh, don't get me wrong. I think Ultimisia's a fucking cool villain. I just think her plot is very dumb. So, this boss has a new unique gimmick that we're going to completely ignore. Basically, the way this boss works is it's like, if you attack the wrong one, it counters you. Except that what we're going to do is we're just going to attack all of them at once. And just not care about the counters because we have White Wind. Although I did stuff it up and cast the wrong spell to start with, and so now we're just going to party wipe. It's fine. I'll do it properly the second time. Although... I'm getting absurdly lucky. The boss is actually moving between which one of these 4 is actually the real boss every time I hit it. And so far, Avros has hit the real one every single time. Except for that one last attack. So if this keeps up... Nah, he died. Damn it, I thought maybe I might just, like, Berserker my way through that fight, which would be the weirdest thing. Because it shouldn't work that way. Alright. Of 8, because first ever Swarm we couldn't understand most things, though Inquisitors was hot. Who wants to guess what the first Final Fantasy game I played was? Because it's interesting which one I played first. I think I have actually mentioned this on stream already, so some people might remember. FF10? Nope, wrong. I played an earlier one than 10. There you go, there's a hint for the next person that's gonna guess. 9? Nope. I'm going first JRPG. I played it in college and unlocked something within me. 10 was a great. 10's a fucking brilliant game. Okay. I should actually be able to learn Mind Blast. Perfect. Alright. Mighty God. My wind. Seven would be the obvious choice, but I feel like it's not. It wasn't 7, and it was not 4. I love it, you're also confused. Remove. Oh. That one? Okay, so just moved. FF6? Nope. Okay, so let's throw on. Nuke it. Now it's gonna move. Oh. Actually hit with punch for damage, that's annoying. It's gonna move again. This is such a dumb strategy, but I love that it works. If you punch it with, like, no weapon, and it does no damage, the Wendigo doesn't move, which gives you an opportunity to just lay into the actual real Wendigo with a huge attack. Don't tell you it was this one, it was actually FF5. FF5 was the first one I ever played. A friend of mine grabbed the fan translation and we played through it together. So this is actually the first time I've ever played. Yeah. And then the second one I played through was Final Fantasy Tactics. So, yeah. I had this horrible misconception that every Final Fantasy game had a job system in it. Turns out they don't. I still love the rest of the series, but like, you go from like one game with a job system in it to like another one of the best job system games. And then you go and play like something like FF9, I think was the next one I played. I was like, oh wait, they don't all have job systems in them? Oh, that kind of sucks. Pretty non-standard choice. Very non-standard. Very damn move. What's the opposite for you? FF had jobs. There we go. Do it the proper way. I can get 3 more weapons now. There's a reason why the 4-job Fiesta has been going on for 11 years. This is the 11th year of the 4-job Fiesta. So. Now the barrier's gone on the Fork Tower. Hi, Akimama! Which side's magic again? Left? So written on the tablet. Fork Tower, the strongest of magics lie. 2 towers are not scaled, and both spells removed in unison, both shall be destroyed, and the tower rent asunder. And then the game doesn't tell you which tower's which. Because one of them is a physical attack tower, and the other one is a magic tower. And, yeah. It's kind of a mess. I love those emotes. Good old Van Van. Oh. Did, I haven't had a chance to look at anything. Did Leo show the pictures of his tattoo, Mama, or I want to see it? The stencil looked really fucking cool. One of my VTuber brothers was getting a tattoo today, and it's awesome. So I'm hoping he posts the pictures of it. Also, I don't know if you saw me mention it on Twitter, Mama, but Ash's new look is really cool, and I'm like fucking hyped to see it in action sometime soon. Don't have a chance to catch those streams for a bit. Let me run. Oh. Just realized. Seems we talked about White Wind earlier when I got it, and I was like, oh yeah, it just heals you for like however much the current health of the caster is. The thing I forgot to mention about it, which makes White Wind actually super broken, like it's really good, it's really powerful, but the thing that makes it like actually busted is it goes around Reflect. So right now with my party having 4 Reflect rings on, if I was to cast something like Curaga from a White Mage on them, it'd actually just reflect off my party and heal the boss or whatever enemy it was I'm fighting. And with White Wind, it won't do that. It'll just go, oh yeah, it's an enemy spell that goes around Reflect, basically, which some of the blue mage abilities do go around Reflect, and that's one of them. On top of which, it will actually heal undead. So like, there's a item called the Bone Mail, which you can put on one of your characters, makes them undead, gives a whole bunch of additional resistances. They slightly nerfed it in the Pixel Remaster and made it worse, which sucks, which is why I'm not using it, but if you do use it in any of the other versions of the game, White Wind will actually heal them because they become undead, so healing magic deals damage to them, and you have to heal them with poison, which is a whole pain in the ass, but yeah. Got a bunch of key boxes, wanted to key them, they were taking up too much space. Time to buy 15 keyboard bags now for storage/transport. Remember how I said Tofu's got a lot of keyboards? And then that kind of goes to show how many he's got if he needs 15 keyboard bags. Alright. Good thing I'm not working tomorrow. Just realized I've been almost streaming for 5 hours. I was exaggerating, doesn't me? Toph, I'm just impressed about how much you love keyboards, man. I don't have work tomorrow? No, I got the next 2 days off work. Otherwise, I probably would have wrapped up already. But I'm just trying to, like, clear out all of the last stuff, so Wednesday's stream will probably just be the Interdimensional Rift. Unless I give it a crack tonight, but I don't know if I will. It'll depend on how long it takes me to get through Fork Tower. Did I remember correctly? I did save outside. More streams? I got the schedule up on Twitter. Like Wednesdays, more FF5, Thursdays, probably Jackbox again. Or maybe something slightly different for community stream. And then Friday is Fight Night, which I don't know what I'm going to do yet, because HJ's not available this week, unfortunately. He's busy. Avros will go to the right side, because this should be the physical tower. So Fork Tower is probably one of the coolest things in this game, and it really sucks that so many 4-job Fiesta runs just don't do it. Because you have to grab both the spells in this at once. One side, I'm pretty sure it's the left side, is Holy, and it's all magic-based stuff in it, and the other side is all physical-based, and has a boss at the top that gives you Flare. And the way that it works is the boss at the top of the physical tower, if you cast any magic whatsoever, he counterattacks with like a ridiculously strong physical move that will just kill you. Just like outright kills you. And the left-hand side one, which I'm pretty sure is the magic tower, if you use any physical attacks, the boss uses a spell called did it return or recall? I can't remember off the top of my head. That restarts the fight over. He resets your health, mana, anything you've done, and just immediately goes, nah, get out of here. Restart this entire fight over. Chrono Controller? Yeah, this is the magic side. Okay, good. Whoops, I messed up. I forgot that Kral was the knight, not Lena. That was my bad. Whoops. This is why you always save before you come in here. Return title screen. Sounds frustrating. Well, if you're playing the game normally, right, if you're not doing the 4-job Fiesta, you would just come in here with a party set up to have 1 caster and 3 physical, is usually the way you'd do it, because the caster tower boss is actually very weak. He's very easy to kill, but you need to make sure that you have someone set up to go and fight him, and because you can set up someone as like, oh, they have black magic and white magic, they can heal themselves, they can deal damage, no problem. Never didn't have it, basically, sort of thing. Whereas the physical boss is a lot more demanding and can kill you very quickly, so you need to be prepared for it. In the 4-job Fiesta, unless you have Mystic Knight, or Black Mage, or White Mage, you just don't come here, because there's just no reason to. Flare Blade on the Mystic Knight is like one of the best attacks in the entire game. Holy is incredibly good on White Magic users like White Mages, because they don't have any other way of attacking at all, so it gives you like a damage option with a White Mage. And Flare is fine on Black Mages. For the MP cost it's got, it's probably not worth bothering to pick up, but because I've got 2 people in my party running Black Magic, it's really worth actually me coming in here and doing it. Otherwise, pretty much every other party that doesn't have those 3 classes just doesn't come here. Which also means you can skip the Island Shrine entirely, so that gives you 2 entire dungeons you just don't have to do. And if you don't do the Island Shrine, you can't do History Falls or the Deep Sea Trench, so you'd only bother with those 2 if you have a Time Mage for Meteor from the Deep Sea Trench, or you have a Summoner for Leviathan from History Falls. Otherwise, you just completely skip the Island Shrine. And yeah, you can do the Island Shrine and just skip this still if you have either of those other classes. Otherwise, you don't have one of those 5 classes, you just skip the Island Shrine completely and just don't even fire Wendigo, don't come here, don't do anything. So yeah, it's a whole thing where most people just go, we're never going to go to this place because there's no reason to. Meanwhile, I got one of the classes that actually wants to come here, so I get to show it off, which is kind of cool. This should be the Wonder Wand? No, Ether. So now I got the Magic Lamp, and you use it and it does all the summons and stuff. There's actually an item in this tower that's called the Wonder Wand that does the same thing, except it casts white magic spells, which basically lets you cast Protect and Curaga and Revive and stuff on yourself by just using it in combat, which is really cool. I'm doing it because I love FF5. If I didn't have a class for this place, I would 100% skip it. Like, I've had runs before where I don't have anything, or I've had like Blue Mage, Chemist, Dragoon, and Ranger, or Dragoon and Berserker, and I just completely skip Fork Tower, because there's just no reason. And with a party like that with no casters, this place is so completely fucking frustrating that you're just like, no. So if I don't remember if you were there when I was farming the Reflect Rings this time, but this is where the boss that if you don't have a caster, you have to basically stay here for 36 hours waiting for it to drain itself of mana. So, yeah, no. If I didn't have those classes, I wouldn't be here, because I don't have 36 hours to, like, leave the stream running. There it is. There's the Wonderwand. God, that would be boring to watch. Cast return when used in battle. Can you imagine that? Someone being like, right, I'm gonna go and do this because I want to get Flare and Holy. I don't need them, so I'm gonna leave my stream running for 36 hours and just fuck off. Alright. The place where I found the Reflect Knights did explode, but this place is a different tower. But it's where if you didn't have a caster class in this place, you would put on Reflect Rings and then come in here and stand against the boss for 36 hours, waiting for him to run out of mana. So you could fight him with physical classes. Anyway. There's the physical tower. The layouts for both towers basically mirror each other exactly. So this should be a... the other side was an ether, so this should be either an elixir or a high potion. And then at the top is the partisan, a high potion. Because the Wonder Wand is return, does fun stuff for mages. The partisan's a sword that gives you protect when you use it in battle. Except that if you use it in battle to cast protect, it still casting a spell, so you can't actually use it against the final boss in here, otherwise he will just kill you. So basically tank all the damage and don't die. Conveniently, I got two of the tankier classes. I got Berserker and Knight, so that helps a lot. Is it Partisan or is it Defender? Am I a Defender? Yeah, Defender. Whoops, thinking of the wrong weapon. Partisan's the spear. My bad. Yes. My Berserker is absurdly strong right now. He has a glass cannon, though. He's one-shotting the stuff in here. Stuff is taking Kral 2 hits to kill. But, you know, Kral can actually take a couple hits and block them, whereas Avros right now is just like, ah yes, full damage, no defense. Alright. And top of the tower. Alright, this should be Minotaurus. So remember Sekhmet that I killed in the temple? This is his brother. So when he was like, my brother is going to get revenge for me, this is the brother he was talking about. Take a row when I do. Got it. So yeah, we take this one and we have to fight Minotaurus. And this is the part where it's really funny, where if you have a Beastmaster, you can capture Sekhmet and then bring Sekhmet here, and he'll actually do a lot of damage to Minotaurus and just kill him. That's kind of funny. Right, because Excalibur's holy. It's just healing him. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you'll notice my blue magic is actually completely disabled. You can't actually use magic in here at all. Blood Sword. Right. It looks like a Minotaur's an FF8. That's what they're a reference to. Yeah, these guys are the first time the Minotaurs showed up as a pair of brothers, Sekhmet and Minotaur, which is, I believe, their name for the brothers in FF8. This is the best part. You get him down to, like, no health left, and he's like, haha, I think it's time you taste the power of the ultimate white magic holy, and then tries to cast it, and he's got not enough mana, and just dies. Got to cast Float on him? Yeah. So they can't Earthquake, yeah. Alright, Holy. It's the first one done. And this is Flare. And this is Omniscient. And he's going to try and cast a whole bunch of spells on us, but we're going to not give a fuck because we've got Reflect. And so this is the other reason why you want Reflect Rings, because this boss is, like, actually a jerk. All he does is cast spells the entire time. But if you have Reflect Rings, he basically can't hit you with 90% of what he does. And you can just ignore him for most of the fight. Like, he does nothing. He's got regen on himself, so he's slowly regenerating health. But, like, it's such a low amount compared to the damage output you've got with good mages that it just doesn't matter. And while he's got a lot of mana to cast all those spells, his health pool is very low. So this fight will be over very, very quickly. And actually both the bosses in here have kind of low health pools because of the fact that, you know, you're coming in here with like half a party maximum. I mean, you could come in with 3, but like that means you're putting one unit up against the other boss entirely. Which is why you could put like one caster against this, because give them Reflect and they're just not going to take any damage from him. Like, you'll notice I've taken 0 damage from this boss this entire time so far. And he just tried to cast Flare, which is the ultimate black magic, which is another reason to have Reflect, because he'll just flare himself for 1000 damage and die. That's it. That's that entire boss fight done. Didn't even scratch me at all. And if you tried to physical attack him, he'd restart the entire fight, which is a pain in the ass. And there we go, Black Magic Flare. That's it. That's all of the Black Magic except for Death and Osmos, because I didn't buy either of them because they suck. There's just no reason to bother. Too strong? Because I know what I'm doing. Set up my party very strong. And here's the other thing that the Fork Tower was on top of. It was on top of what they call the catapult. Which this is the really fun part about it being on top of the catapult. So if we go down here, and there being a save point, I believe Sid and Mid should still be in here. Yep. Ugh, my head's spinning. Grandpa, you okay? I think I'm gonna be sick, but first, the good news. Discovered some long-lost engineering techniques in an old book. We need to upgrade the airship with submarine functionality. Really? Of course, nothing's impossible for me. Come on, Mid. Yeah. I mean, they were down here doing research when you left to go to the other world. And so the worlds get merged and you come back and they're still down in the catapult. It's just the tower's built on top of them, so they had no way out. But as soon as you took the magic, which is what was sustaining that tower, it disappeared, and now we've got a airboat marine. And this scene is basically Sid blames himself for the world becoming completely messed up because it broke the crystals on this world, which led us to go to the other world and break the crystals there. And Kryle's basically like, yeah, but it's not his fault. Airboat marine? Exactly. Because it can travel through the air, on top of the ocean, and underneath it. Avros, I can't fight for beans. In fact, all I'm good at is modifying machinery. Even so, I've tried to do everything I can to help you out. The rest is in your hands. Come on, guys. We can travel underwater now, right? Now we can search for the tablets underneath the waves. Which is what you would normally do, is go to the deep sea trench next, but it sucks. It's a dungeon full of nightmare fuel enemies that are all called question mark, that are very unpleasant to look at. And the whole thing is filled with lava floors that if you don't have float on your party, make you take damage the entire time you're wandering around down there. So, yeah, no. We're not going to do that. But what we will do, I'll show off, I'm pretty sure it's down this way. There's a really cool Easter egg in FF5, which they carried over to some later games. They even put it in 14. It's down this section of the ocean, at least it should be. Maybe it's on the other side of the... In FF4. It's in one of them. It's either in this one or in Final Fantasy IV. I can never remember which one, but I'll just do a quick check down here. See if I can find it. If I can't find it, I'll explain what it is. They even put the put it underwater in 14 as well when they put it in as an Easter egg. It's really, really cool. It's such a weird Easter egg though. Doesn't exactly make a huge amount of sense. There it is. It's an Easter Island head. Like it's just a random Easter Island head. What does it do? Nothing. It's just a random Easter Island head underwater. They kind of snuck them into a few games for a while underwater. In different Final Fantasy games. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna put Easter Island heads underwater. It's like, why? It's like, fun. Like, can't argue with that logic. Yeah, exactly. It's just an Easter Island head underwater. Because everyone using it for like all the stuff with like fucking Vine and TikTok and everything these days, I was like, you know what? I should show off the Easter Island Easter egg. Which is funny because it's an Easter egg of an Easter Island head. I amuse myself, even if no one else finds that funny. Alright. Valdesian Castle should be the nearest one where I can double check all my stock. Valdesian, isn't it? Should be. The Castle Bell. Awesome. You found a flake. And I'm really short on cash. Do I really need a bunch more though? No, I'm good. The only thing I'd buy is ether at this point. There are elixirs you can buy somewhere though as well. Do I want to grind for the other thing that I should get? Get 200,000 gil though. Just do that off stream. I'll give it a shot without it first. What's the time? 12. Yeah, I should probably call it there. I'm like sitting here debating on whether or not I go and try and clear the interdimensional rift or not tonight, and I'm like, no, that's a bad idea. It's going to take me way too long. Means Wednesday night is boss rush night. I'm going to go to the rift. So, on that note... We're over here now. That one should be. In case someone shows up and throws water at me. Man, 5 hours. I love this game. So good. It's by far my favorite Final Fantasy. By a long shot. There's just something about the job system, the replayability of FF5 that just really appeals to me. And especially doing the Fiesta, like, just the opportunities it gives me to just do unique and interesting parties and stuff like that. It's just so much fun. Even if I got really frustrated, those fucking stingrays. That was actually my fault. Like, I know that was my fault. That's the worst part about it. Is, like, I ran into the first one. I just couldn't confuse it. And every time I did, it just kept waking itself up immediately. And then the second one, it did the same thing. And I was like, oh, wait, I've got Reflect on my party already. Of course it's not going to cast Mighty Guard on me. That's really fucking dumb. That I just didn't run into the third one for ages, which is like, I'd fixed the problem and the game was just like, nope. Sit here for a while longer until your RNG works out. seeing all the stuff you know from FF8 where they all started. The one game I would love to play the most on stream, but it would take so goddamn long to do a proper playthrough of it, is Final Fantasy IX. Because Final Fantasy IX is this really weird entry in the series, because you had sort of like 1 through 6 were all by Hironobu Sakaguchi, and then 7 was also Sakaguchi and a few other people pitched in. 8 was Sakaguchi, and then I think Spirits Within came out around the same time as sort of like 8 did, which was also written by Sakaguchi, and Sakaguchi kind of did a really bad job. I don't know if anyone here has seen Spirits Within, but it's not good. And they were like, we've got this big thing and all the rest of it. So what ended up happening is they didn't get rid of Sakaguchi right away. What they did instead was they said, we're going to put you on a side story, a Gaiden, right? And so they put him to work, and this was, Final Fantasy had other spin-off games by this point already, so it wasn't like, oh, we're going to put you on this game that's just never going to come out, no one expects side stories of Final Fantasy, so we're just shunting you off somewhere where you can't do damage. They kind of were, but not entirely. You've actually watched Spirits Within? Yeah. It's a bit of an incoherent mess, right? Like, the story doesn't make a whole bunch of sense. Anyway. So yeah, they put him off to the side and said, we'll get you to work on this side story game. And basically Sakaguchi was like, well, writing's on the wall. They're not getting me to work on the next main game. They're not getting me to work on Final Fantasy IX. They're getting me to work on some other side project. They're not going to keep me around very long. I'm going to actually go ahead and put as many references to older Final Fantasy games as I possibly can into the game I'm working on. So he just crammed as much references to Final Fantasies 1 through, I think, 7. I don't think there's a huge amount to 8, but he just crammed as many references to the first 6 or 7, 8 maybe Final Fantasy games as he could into FF9. So that's the reason why it would take so long to get through, is there's like all these little like niche side story areas and specific options and random hidden loot and stuff like that you can do by doing different stuff and doing Chocobo Hot and Cold and all these little things where you go and do something and next thing you know you've got this sword and you're like, oh, what's this sword? And you look at the name of it sort of thing and it's not even a particularly good weapon, but you go, oh, that's a reference to Final Fantasy IV and the sword that Cecil has and stuff like that. It is the closest thing, other than Final Fantasy 11 and 14, which also do it, but they're MMOs, so it's like kind of expected, because ever since World of Warcraft and EverQuest, MMOs have done so many references to other game properties and stuff. But Final Fantasy IX is the closest thing we've got as a game, other than, I suppose Dissidia is kind of like that, but it's a fighting game, so it's not the same. It's the closest thing that's like a love letter from somebody from the Final Fantasy franchise's history to the series as a whole, and it's like, it's just dense. There's so much stuff in it, because one of the like little things in that game that so many people don't realize is, I think his name's Ten-Fingered Jack or something like that in Final Fantasy IX. And I mean, stop me if you've heard this before, because a lot more people now have heard it than used to have, but that's Gilgamesh. The same Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy V. That's him in FF9, right? Like, when I was talking about this the other day, about the Gilgamesh keeps showing back up, yeah, the alleyway Jack, four-armed man in Final Fantasy IX, the guy with the four arms, the red hair, little short dude, that's Gilgamesh. Like, if that's not a love letter to the series, like, I don't know what is, sort of thing. And it's so cool, because when you talk to some people and get the backstory about Alleyway Jack, his brother mentions when you talk to him at some point that he's looking for swords. Like, he's traveling around collecting weapons and specifically looking for swords. And his brother's message to him in Memoria about Excalibur, if you get through the game fast enough, there's actually a sword there. Like, it's actually like a speedrun challenge in FF9, which is another reason why playing through the game slowly kind of sucks. But Steiner's best weapon is Excalibur. If you make it there, I think it's in like 9 hours or something like that. Excalibur's there at the top of Memoria. And if you get there too slow, the Excalibur 2. Yeah, if you get there too slow, the note there is there from Gilgamesh's brother basically being like, oh yeah, I left this sword here for you, bro, and he picks up the Excalibur 2 and Gilgamesh has it instead. But if you get there fast enough, you get the Excalibur 2 instead. Which, yeah, Alleyway Jack is Gilgamesh. Like, he's in so many games. He's in this one first, and then in so many of the remakes, they put him in to give him more appearances. Like, he's in the Final Fantasy 1 GBA remake. They put him in Final Fantasy 4 The After Years as a summon in the final dungeon. He's in Final Fantasy 6 in the advanced version, in the G-Door Auction House and the Dragonet Coliseum. You can put Excalibur up as a thing in the Coliseum, and Gilgamesh will show up. The Guardian Force in FF8 is the same Gilgamesh. Alleyway Jack in FF9. The Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy 12 that's the Elite Mark is the same Gilgamesh. He's in Revenant Wings. He's in Final Fantasy 13 as one of the like mechs and stuff like that. He's in 13 too as actually the same Gilgamesh from FF5. He's in 14 as the same Gilgamesh from FF5. And he's in 15, which is a different version of him, but it's the same main dude and all the rest of it. He's in Type 0. He's in Dissidia. Yeah. He just keeps showing up, but it's so cool. Yeah, but FF9 just has so many references to just so much stuff. It's really, really cool. It's a really good game. One of the better stories in the series as well. Like, this is gonna sound weird because I do like Final Fantasy IV, but it really shows its signs these days when you play through Final Fantasy IV that it was the first game where they actually tried to make a full plot through it. And the problem with it is you sort of play through it, there's just some moments in the plot where you're just like, hey, that's dumb, that doesn't make any sense. Telling you all about all the references. Oh, I'd have to go and look up so many of them. I haven't played that game in quite a while properly. Like the last time I played through it, I did a semi-speedy run through it, just used Zidane, Steiner, and Amarant. Amarant is an underrated character, actually, speaking of FF9. So many people don't like Amarant. I'm like, no. Well, Amarant love, he's great. So is Freya. Freya and Amarant don't get enough love. But anyway, that's a different story for a different time. Freya is the Dragoon. And Amarant is the guy with the long dreadlocks, the red dreadlocks. He's basically like a monk class more than anything. But yeah, he's really cool. Monk sort of ninja class. Yeah, because all of them have sort of references back to all the Final Fantasy games. Like Freya is kind of like Kain, the rat. Yeah, it's kind of like Kain in that she's a dragoon. She's got lancet and stuff like that, and has some supporty stuff. Amarant is like an FF1 monk. Yeah, Quina is a blue mage. Like she's just straight up. Sorry. They are straight up a FF5 blue mage. You just eat stuff to get the blue magic instead of being hit by spells. But yeah, straight up blue mage, just straight up FF5. Just like Kamari's a blue mage, which is something a lot of people don't realize. Except he's got like the whole Lancet system. I think you have to Lancet stuff and kill them. Oh, Zidane's great though. Like he is like the charming, lovable rogue. Like, how could you hate Zidane Travel? Like, you just can't. Like, how? I mean, I know people don't like Steiner. I have a soft spot for Steiner. I have a soft spot for Clanky. He's great, too. The cast of FF9 are just all really good. Man. Steiner's sick. It's just, some people get really pissed off with Steiner because of the early game where he's all like, you suck, Zidane, you're like the worst possible thing that could happen to Garnet. It's like, not really. Garnet. Dagger. Oh, the girl with the eye patch. Yeah, Beatrix. Beatrix, one of like the early examples of, hey, check out this character that's a boss that's going to completely wreck you, and then you recruit them to your party and they're like nowhere near as powerful and they're a boss and fought you, and you're like, oh man, disappointed. She was, interestingly enough, because this gives me an excuse to talk about Dissidia Opera Omnia for a moment. Dissidia Opera Omnia, we get Global First characters, and the very first anniversary we got a Global First for Dissidia. So a character that wasn't even out in the JP version of the game, and the character we got was Beatrix. So we got her before anyone in JP had had her, and she came out and she was like actually completely fucking busted, and people were just like, oh, we don't know how good Beatrix is going to be, like we're looking at the stats and stuff and all the stuff they revealed before she came out as a banner, and they're like, she doesn't seem very good. And I was like, she's coming out, her kit looks like a kit from a character from the Japanese version of the game, she's going to be absurdly busted as fuck. And so I pulled for her like on day one, got her in my party, and I was like, oh yeah, this is just broken as fuck. And she was like broken for like 6 months. It was fucking brilliant because she's such a cool character. I was just like, yep, just slot her in every party because she's busted as fuck. Just go to town. Here's Beatrix. Just fuck them up. So good. And then the second anniversary, we got Aranea from FF15, and everyone was kind of like conditioned at this point. They were like, oh, Beatrix was busted, Aranea is going to be busted. And then people looked at her kit and they went, oh wow, yeah, this looks way more busted than we thought, because we knew the game better, year 2. And then one guy wrote up a huge post on Reddit. It's like one of the most downvoted posts, I swear, on the entire Dissidia Opera Omnia subreddit. Basically being like, hold up guys, temper your expectations, Aranea might not be completely and utterly fucking busted. Just, you know, be really careful before you go all in on pulling for her, because, you know, like, yeah, this sounds really good on paper, but if you get it in practice, it might not be very good. And basically everyone read through his entire thesis and they were like, no, you're wrong, your opinion's wrong, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And he was a dude that was like, had a very good rep in the community, and everyone just read this post and they were like, that ain't it, chief, like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, how did you get all this other stuff right and get this so fucking wrong? And he's like, well, she comes out in 2 days, come back and tell me I'm wrong. And the post is just filled with people being like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Because Aranea was the most broken character to ever come out in the game when she came out as a Global First. And I mean that, like, there's a group of people that run challenge quests every time a new event comes out. So, like, the quest will come out, it'll have a certain set of restrictions and stuff like that. And for a very long time, these guys, the Tonberry Troop, as they're called, would set a specific set of requirements to run the fight on what they called extra difficulty mode sort of thing. And basically the idea was it was like, here's some additional restrictions to make this even harder on you. And if you complete it and put a video up, we'll shout you out on the next episode of like a podcast sort of thing, which is really, really cool. And Aranea was so broken that for 6 months, they had an additional rule for every additional challenge that they put up, being like, you know, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. Oh, and also, you can't use Aranea. She was that broken, they had to explicitly call her out and be like, no, not allowed to use her. And after the first, like, about month of them running the challenges, because you can bring along a friend unit, where you can bring along, like, someone in your friends list and bring along their unit to switch in for, like, 5 turns, which is fuck all. And they let you bring her as a friend unit, and just having her for those 5 additional turns was still too broken. They had to be like, no, you can't bring her in your party, and you can't bring her as a friend unit. She's that fucking good. So this guy was just so off base. It was the funniest thing. And then our third Global First, we got Core Leonis from Final Fantasy 15 as well, which was slightly disappointing because people were like, really, Core? Like, he's barely even in the game, he's in the DLC. And it's like, yeah, but he's a cool character. Then again, I have a soft spot for characters with katanas. You know, like Orin, Gilgamesh, you know. Me, I have a katana. Anyway. And then Core wasn't completely broken. He's just very, very good. They kind of got the balance right, eventually. I love that game. Of course you do. Yeah, of course I do. Hey, don't give me shit. I know what I'm about. I know what weapons I enjoy using. I've, you know, I have martial skills in other weaponry. I just opt to use a katana because it's more my style. Anyway, I should probably find someone to raid so I can go sleep. Yes. Before I go, press that button on the stream deck. Things I've been doing for Fiesta for like the last couple of weeks, and it's been going on. It's running for the next 2 months till the end of August. I have something going for the people in my community, so there's a few of you here that will talk about, you know, this game being cool and the job system and stuff like that. If you give this game a go, if you register for a 4-job Fiesta run, you can just register normal. You don't have to do the crazy stuff I'm doing. As a matter of fact, you can't do Berserker Risk anymore because we're past pre-register. If you decide to jump in and give it a go, and you get all the way through the game and you finish it, and I'm happy to give you support, you know, DM me, I'll walk you through anything you're not completely sure about or anything like that. And if you finish your run and you submit it to Gilgabot at the end of the Fiesta, whenever you finish your run, you know, you got until the end of August, so you got time to do it. You don't have to like rush through the game now or anything like that, like I'm doing. I'm doing it on stream. Hell, I'm probably going to do a second run off stream because I love this event so much. Or maybe on stream just less frequently. Yeah, if you finish your run of the Fiesta, submit it to Gilgabot, you get your victory screenshot, all approved and everything. For everybody that does that from my community, that then sends it off to me and goes, hey, look, I finished it. Look, are you proud of me over us? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm super proud. That was fucking cool. You actually gave it a go. I'm donating $10 to the charity. So, you know, bit of an incentive there. You know, make me give more money to the charity and stuff like that. And you get to create an awesome Final Fantasy V game, you know? So we all win. Don't feel pressured if you're not interested, but if you are mildly interested, take that as just an additional incentive to give it a go. Because then the community wins, we get more people doing it. Like I said, it's been running for 11 years, and getting more people to do it's great. Another friend of mine did their first run last year on stream, and now it's like something he's going to do every year, and he said Final Fantasy V is one of his favorite FF games, so that's really, really cool. But yeah, if you're interested, give it a go. And charity wins, you win, I win, more people play FF5. If you are going to give it a go, my advice would be don't play the Pixel Remaster, because it's slightly harder. Try and track down the Game Boy Advance version, and, I mean, legally obtain a copy of the game and play it emulated if you want. As long as you legally own a copy, you can do your own ROM dump and play it on an emulator, which is how I've done it in the past. But yeah, Game Boy Advance is one of the best versions of it to play. Very easy, it's nice, it's got a lot of quality of life stuff, so give that one a go. Or you can play the PlayStation 1 Anthology version, which is the SNES translation, but got long load times, so it's kind of a pain. It's also got all the bad translation, which is good for a laugh if you're interested, but other than that, yeah, give it a go. Alright, let's see. Who shall we raid? Who is streaming? Who is streaming today? Wow, just me from the entire fam. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyone from the combo crew? Wow, no one there. Alright. I have to go and find someone random. Oh, actually, you know what? There's an excuse to find somebody else running the Fiesta. Gotta be somebody else, right? Wow, literally nobody I follow on Twitch is streaming. That's crazy. Oh, Omagos is streaming. That's a big FF... Wow, there's two of the big 4-job Fiesta streamers streaming right now. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Huh. Oh, someone's just starting their second run of the Fiesta. Why not? Let's go and raid them. Why not? Which version are they playing? Oh, they're playing the Pixel Remaster as well, by the looks of it. Nice. Alright. Raid message. That's what we should set up. For anyone who's a sub, we will go ahead and do RS raid. We'll use the glitchy boys. Otherwise, we will just go ahead with the arts. You can copy paste these to the raid as well. Those ones. Oh, he's got 3 jobs. Black. Whoa, that's a very mage heavy team. All right. Oh, he's playing 750. Okay, that's why. Cool. All right, I'll send you guys on over to new stream. I never watched this guy before, but we'll go and check out some full job Fiesta that he's doing as well. So we'll send you guys on over to Mr. Freet. Do some love to another streamer. So yeah, raid started. Perfect. All right, grab your raid messages. We will head on over and hang out for a bit before I go to bed myself. And hope you guys enjoy the time over there. Hope you've had a lovely time here. I see a few of you saying thanks for the stream. I appreciate you all being here. I've had a blast tonight playing through this game. I've had to get pretty salty for a while there. It's only salty because I love this game so much and I want to have fun with it. Yeah, I'll catch you guys on Wednesday for some more Final Fantasy V. If you're back then, should be able to wrap up this entire run that night, which means I can put Sekiro back on my schedule and get back into that as well. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for me. Hope you enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for where you are in this wonderful world of ours. And that's gonna be it for me. So, odds so heavy.